What's poppin', everybody? How y'all doing? I'm here a little late tonight. Had some stuff I was having to attend to and whatnot. Hello, everybody on Twitch. Hello, everybody on YouTube. It's me. It's Krimson KB, the one and only baby. How y'all doing? How you been having a good night? The KB is never late. Sometimes he's late. Sometimes he's late. It happens. Happens to us all. Happens to us all. Yes, indeed. What's going on? So we're checking out Hildibrand tonight. Also, we have, I announced it in the Discord, but our dear Kool-Aid and his wife have hit a snag, and they need some help. You guys have been awesome. Y'all are 174 out of 400. And my Discord folk, to everybody that contributes, and I'll say this to everybody. Anybody that contributes to this tonight, anybody that contributes to this, you will be in the drawing for a Switch 2 giveaway. That is what is going on. That is what is going on. If you contribute to this little fundraiser for Kool-Aid and to help him out, then you will be entered into a drawing for a Switch 2 at the end of this month. No, I'm not joking. No, I'm not joking. No, I am not. Oh, I am not. But I also want to do a big shout out to everybody that assisted Farron. The mission was a success, everybody. The mission was a success. And she is sitting good right now. They are under a roof, and they're doing good. So if you do want to bring up the dono link, it's just !tip on YouTube and on Twitch. It's both. So that's what I'm going towards. I have contributed to this myself. So, because I just want to help a friend out. That's been very good to me. So, they've been a very good friend to me. They've been loyal. And I just remember, those that have been loyal. I remember those that have been loyal to me. So, yes, that's what's going on tonight. Did somebody just do something? I think somebody just did something. Lindsay just threw in a 20. Thank you, Lindsay. Thank you, Lindsay. Got you. Got you in the thing. Don't know why that didn't go. Did an alert go off and I just didn't see it? If it didn't, apologies. Apologies if I didn't see that. But anywho, give this just a few minutes here and then we'll get going. But yeah, it's going to be a good night. Of course, we have the Xbox thing tomorrow night. We have the Xbox. Looking forward to that. Very much looking forward to that. I have been enjoying this bad boy all day. I have been enjoying this bad boy all day. And I said to myself earlier, I cannot wait till Final Fantasy 14 happens with this. Yes, that's the ARR trailer happening on my screen over there. I have been enjoying this bad boy all day. Oh, y'all, this thing, it plays like a dream. It plays like a dream. Scarlet and Violet is so good on this thing. It's so good. I've got, on this console alone, Ultimate, Super Mario RPG, Tetris 99, Game Boy, Super Mario Wonder, NES, F-Zero 99, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, the Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters, MVC Collection. Thank you, Harkonnen. Thank you for the 100 bits. Actually, Farron, you need to stay here for just a second. Streets of Rage 4, the Battle Network Collection, Doom, Scarlet Violet. Like, I have got so many. Is it worth it? I think it is. I think it is. The performance that it puts out, in my opinion, is very much worth it. I think it is very much worth it. You'll eventually get this mentioned. I got to be smart about it. Well, you never know. Faded Sin, you were someone that contributed to this fundraiser earlier, so you're actually in the drawing for a Switch 2. So luck be on your side. I did say the stipulation for the Switch 2 giveaway is if you contribute to this fundraiser, you will be entered into the giveaway. So Faded Sin, luck may be on your side. You never know. You never know. You never know. You never know, baby. You never, ever know. Luck be a lady tonight. Oh, yes, sir. Demon Kai, thank you for 66 months, my dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, because I love Kool-Aid and Rosie, so I do. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, hey, anything is appreciated. Can I be excluded because I already own one? I tell you what, Marina, here's what you can do. Thinking. I had an idea and then it left me. But yes, if you would like to be excluded, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Marina, are you enjoying your Switch 2? Are you enjoying your Switch 2? I know I am. Say that if you donate but have a Switch 2, you can pick someone else to re-roll. Nah, we'll leave it as is. If that's their desire, then we will go with their desire. That's perfectly fine. The fact that they did that out of the kindness of their heart, that's wonderful. Play new Mario Kart. Marina, what do you think of the new Mario Kart? I like it. I think they did a really good job. I really like it. I think they did a fantastic job. I don't like the fact they left Shigeru Miyamoto out of the credits, though. Nintendo, what the fuck? What's up with that? I don't know how I feel about that, Nintendo. Oh! Well. There we go. Sorry. There we go. Well, Demon Kai just threw in 50 there, so now Demon Kai has entered himself into the drawing for the Switch 2. And also Abyssal Monarch is, thank you for the 20 months. How much is needed for Kool-Aid now? Shadow Ninja, do you own a Switch 2? Because I thought you said you got one. If you don't, I'll take your word for it. I thought you said you had one though. You do not have one. Fair enough. All right. Fair enough. I don't want no scalpers doing this. Shadow Ninja, you're in. You're in. But Abyssal Monarch, how much is needed for Kool-Aid now? It's just for tips. If you do exclamation tip, you can bring up the link. It is just for those. Resubs, while I appreciate them, are not counted towards the they are not counted towards the giveaway. But it's this number right down here. We're almost there, guys. 153. And then I'm going to show you something pretty cool here. All right? If it's got Mario Miyamoto, better be in the crowd somewhere. I know, right? I freaking know, right? But yeah, this is to help Kool-Aid out. Him and Junie, his wife, they've hit a pretty bad snag. And Abyssal Monarch just fucking crushed it and has put themselves into the drawing. Yeah! In 10 minutes, y'all crushed that. Holy shit. And And Jake threw in an extra 20 for good measure. Jake, there you go, buddy. There you go. You are in the drawing, my good man. Jake, you're in the drawing, my good man. Blaze it. That's right. Good shit, dude. Good shit. That's what I'm talking about. Such a great community full of caring and loving people. Is it an auction? The bid's going high. It's not an auction. No. It is a fundraiser for Kool-Aid because him and his wife, Junie, have hit a snag in their life, and they just need some help. So we're doing a little fundraiser for them, and everybody that enters that contributes to the fundraiser enters into a giveaway for a Switch 2 at the end of the month. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing, baby. We're doing a good cause here. For a good cause, and because I finally finished the stupid Atma grind. I've got none. I've got none. None. God, man. Congrats. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Abyssal Monarch, you are too kind. You what? Druid Saber has entered the drawing. Hell yeah. Druid Saber, you're in, bro. You're in. You're in. You're in. You get more for good. Druid Saber, I will not accept that tone right there. Everything is... And Lindsay summoned Diablo. You know, yep. Lindsay summoned Diablo, which means she just raised it to that level right there. Hell yeah. Thank you, Lindsay, for summoning our Lord and Savior Diablo. Thank you so much. Took me over 100 fates and over 50. Yeah, I bet it did. I bet it did. Yep. Get you every day that I've got a list. I've got a little list. I've got a little list. Oh, yes, I've got a little list of society offenders who might well be underground and who never would be missed. They never would be missed. There's interior designers, window dressers, and that sort. Oh, man. That's right. KB Seuss, that's right. 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 That's right, baby. Who did that? Sarah Death! You're in! You're in! You're in. You're in. You're in, my man. You're in. You're in. Oh, man. Still fake grinding myself. If anything, I'm catching up to making those zones a bit safer. You know what we should do? We should do a massive, like, community get-together. Everybody that plays 14, and let's just get together, and let's go out to the Tyrol areas, so because we can't, you know, do the whole, because we can't do Occult Crescent together because they're stupid. And let's just, like, go out and, like, blitz these fates, you know? Let's just go out and blitz these fates. Because I've got none. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. Let's do that. We can do that after we're done with Hildibrand. We can do that. If you can get to Mateus, that's the problem. If you can get to Mateus. Unless, you know, I could go somewhere else. We could go to a different place. We could. We don't. Y'all don't have to come to Mateus. We can group up cross servers. I'm just saying let's just get together. We don't have to make a big group out of it. You know, we don't have to form a group. We can just go to a different realm that's open, that allows people to actually go there, you know? Instead of having to take time to, like, form a group. You know what I'm saying? Goblin? Could go to Goblin, yeah. We could go to Goblin, because then it'd just be easier. All right, everybody go to Goblin. You can go to Tyrol. That way we don't have to form a group. All right, let's go. You know, we can just do that, you know. That can make it A. They're still congested. Well, don't worry. Mateus is apparently always going to be congested. It's apparently always going to be congested. I swear I almost wanted to move the FC to like an open realm. I swear I was this close to doing it. And then half my FC would have left. Found the tip thing into submission. You guys have fun. Got to prep. Sarah Death, have a great D&D session. Have a great D&D session. Thank you again. All right, guys. We're going to keep this fundraiser open for about 10 more minutes. But I got something to show you. Got a surprise for you. And
This is your sign to play Minecraft with the boys.
You're right. You're right. This is our new rescue baby. His name is Biscuit. My wife rescued him from under a truck this morning. Yep. Yep. This is our new baby. And y'all know we haven't had a cat. We haven't had a cat for almost 3 years now. We haven't had a cat for almost 3 years. And yeah, my wife found him this morning. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Behold, yes, this the baby. Tell me he has a brother named Gary Gravy. No, but he does have a sibling and a dog named Nova. So, yeah. Yeah. See, yeah, everybody's going to get to know you, buddy. Yeah. Everybody's going to get to know you. Yeah. Yeah, he's a sweetheart. How old? We think about 6 weeks. We took him to the vet today to get checked up and get cleaned up and all that. But About 6 weeks. You're going to make an emote for him. Aw. Well, yeah, there's a little biscuit. Yeah. He's a sweet boy. He's a sweet boy, and we've missed having a cat. Yeah. Yeah. What you think, buddy? Nova's jealous, but she'll be okay. She's like, Nova was interested at first, and then Nova was like, wait, he's staying? Yeah. But she'll be okay, you know. It's a big adjustment, yeah. This little booger's been napping all day. He was scared when we brought him here at first, but then my wife got him some canned chicken, and he went, oh, wait a minute. You have food. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah, they'll be good. Yeah. He's so sweet. Oh yeah, he's chill. He's very chill. He is very, very chill. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's curious. Oh yeah. He's so soft. Oh yeah. Yeah. What you think, buddy? What you think about all this? Hmm? What you thinking? It's a lot of blood. It's a lot, isn't it? What you think of this guy? What you think of this guy? Hmm? What you think of him? Yeah, that's Metal Sonic. You'll get used to him. He doesn't talk a whole lot. He'll make. He's already started making biscuits. He's already started. He's made himself quite at home. Yes. He's made himself quite at home. Yes. He and Nova get along. Nova's getting used to him. She's having a little bit of a jealous fit right now. He's having a little bit of a jealous fit right now. Or she is. But she's just, it's kind of the realize, oh, it's staying. Oh, I don't know how to feel about this. She'll be fine. This happens. This is now normal. She'll be okay. And then they'll get used to each other. He does the slow blink. Oh, yeah. He's had a big day. He's had a big day. Got snatched up from under a truck. Had to go to the vet. Had to get your ear cleaned out. No ear mites. Had to get cleaned up. Gonna get your vaccines next week. But at least you got chicken today. Oh, 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 oh. Mm-hmm. Yep, under the car, baby. Yep. He was just under the truck going, ow, ow, ow. Yeah. There, here you go. I wasn't supporting the booty there. I love Biscuit. Oh, we kept everything we had for the other cats. He's got him beds. He's got a litter box. He's got a food bowl. He's on some special food right now just to help get him nice and strong. He's learned how to drink out of a water bowl. And we're getting curious. Oh. Are we getting, is it getting too much? Yeah. I got you. Don't worry, I got you. Oh. Oh, I teared up. I just remembered our other ones. Oh, I teared up. Oh, he sees. Yeah, that's a lot back there, isn't it? Yeah. There's a lot back there, isn't it? He's surveying the land. Yeah. It's a lot of flashy things back there, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Are you looking at your domain? Yes. Yeah. Got any toys? Oh yeah, we've got all kinds of toys for him. Yeah, and it's already piquing his interest. You should get him a little pouch so he can sleep on you. Oh man, yes, everything the gamer screen light touches is his kingdom. That's right, but not there. Ready for Betty Bye? Are you ready for Betty Bye? Yeah. Someone eepy. Look at that. Someone's eepy. Someone's very eepy. Are you getting eepy? Yeah. I got you. Don't worry. I got you. Daddy was just slouching there. He's trying to fix his posture. What are you doing? Okay, take. Oh, where are we going? Yeah. Do you see the chocobos? Yeah. You see the chocobos? You see the weirdos riding them? That's all of them. That's all of them. Yeah. That's the chat. Riding those big old chickens. Yeah. Yeah, that's Limsa. That's Yestola before she got really hot. Yeah. And that's Papa Limo. He dies. He dies later. And that's Thancred. He's a himbo. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what a himbo is. Oh, that's Odin. He's a jerk. That's Odin. He's a big jerk. He's hard to find. But he's got a really cool horse. Look at his horse. His horse is amazing. Yeah. Oh, that's Behemoth. That's going to be you. That's going to be you. Yeah. And that's the big rock candy cat tower right there. Every now and again, the chat goes up and licks it. Every now and again. Oh, where are we going? Oh, and those are some weirdos displaced in time. Except, you know, the Miko gal is really nice there because she has really nice cleavage. Yes, quite. He is watching the Realm Reborn trailer, y'all. He's watching it. That is hilarious. It's like, yeah, there's a lot going on there, isn't it? Oh, you see those chocobos? We can't get those. No. Only special Warrior of Lights get those. What's up, Rybaz? Hey, babe. Show him the Shadowbringers trailer. Oh, my goodness. Don't worry, y'all. We're going to get going with Hildibrand here in just a little bit. Are you in a cozy squish? Are you in a cozy squish? Yeah. Sometimes you got to have a cozy squish. Sometimes you just do. You like Metal Sonic? A real meow reaction. That's funny. Yeah. His ears are too big for him head. I know. The baby. Yes. What are we doing? Are you cozy squished back there? Hey, sweetheart. Oh, never mind. She can't hear me. I was going to ask if she wanted to come get him. No. There we go. Mm-hmm. This is how I'm streaming. Hey, sweetheart, you there? Come here. He has made himself quite comfy. I know. Here, let me back up a little bit here. There you go. There you go. I know you don't want to be in front of the camera. Yes, everyone, the waifu is real. She just doesn't want to be on camera. All right, you're off camera. You're good. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry, I'm not going to pull a fast one on you. But you can stick like your hand over here and wave to everybody. See? She's real. See? I told you. There we go. I told you she was real. Mwah. Love you. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's see. I'm going to get this settled away right here. Don't worry, chat. Just getting this settled real quick. And then we will begin the branding of Hildy. There we go. Excellent. Oop. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, the money has been delivered to Kool-Aid. The money has been delivered. Thank you to everyone that contributed to this. Thank you so much. I have a list of everybody that did. You will be entered into the Switch 2 giveaway at the end of the month. Thank you so much. From the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. You guys are too kind. Thank you so much. I'm very, very grateful that you did that, chat. I know Kool-Aid's 1,000 times more grateful. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big shout outs to Chibi, Dar, Faded Sin, Lindsay, Demon Kai, Shadow Ninja, Abyssal Monarch, Jake, Druid Saber, Sarah Death. You guys are fucking chads based, whatever the kids say nowadays. But there we go. In under 30 minutes. In under 30 minutes. Appreciated. Appreciated. Question is, do we believe in Joe Hendry? I believe in night coffee. Yes, darling. He peed in the litter box. He peed in the litter box, chats. He did it. Yes. Day one, the kitten peed in the litter box. Yes. This is a monumentous day. Kool-Aid and Junie got helped, and the cat peed in the litter box. Hell yeah. It's a good day. It's a good day. Oh my God, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. It's a breath of fresh air, I tell you what. I think this little guy is going to work out just fine. I think he's going to work out just fine. I think so. And now our little family just feels a little more complete. Now we have a dogger and a kitten again. Feels good. Feels good, man. Anywho. All right, chat. All righty. Now. Let us venture into the realm of Final Fantasy XIV. As soon as it gets off the character select screen, because you don't need to see all the characters I have. As soon as the game lets me in. Any minute now. Any minute now. There we go. right. Cool. We got Nashi for solution 9. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Excuse me. This HUD is infuriating me. There. Cool. All right. Let me warm up here. Nailed that Reaper opener. Hell yeah. Nailed that Reaper opener. I've been practicing because I really wanted to learn Reaper. I really, really, really wanted to learn Reaper. So I went to practice. I went practicing. I really like Reaper now. I really, really like it. There's Dar, who is now a very beautiful Vienna lady. Yes. There's Lindsay. Hello. So is Lindsay like in the story? I guess Lindsay is like Icelia Summoner. I guess so. Yeah. I guess so. Yes. She is a very beautiful bun, ma'am, isn't she? Yes. Got your carry for Game Switch too? Nice. I need to get me one. But it can wait. But it can wait. It can wait. Alrighty. Alright, first things first. Let me go do the errands real quick, and then we will go check this good shit out. Away with you! Rent is paid. Excellent. Excellent. Kool-Aid, would you like to, just real quick, Kool-Aid, would you like to say anything to everybody? Here, watch this.
Say his name and he appears.
Oh, shit.
Oh, sup?
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
Hey.
Told you I'd pull it off.
I mean, I didn't doubt it for a
Appreciate
second.
everyone.
Yes, we are so absolutely grateful for
Hello.
every single one who donated. Even if you didn't donate, I know the thoughts were still there, and like I still appreciate all of you.
Seriously, thank you.
Um,
I'm actually currently in the process of paying the rent. So
Yeah. So
Hey.
I just
Yeah.
gotta figure out how.
I'm just super grateful, and I know being me, I didn't want to ask for this because I'm I'm a huge proponent of self-reliance and trying to figure shit out by myself first.
We're men. It's what we
But-
do.
Yeah, but I do understand also when I need help. There's, you know what I mean?
And there's no shame in asking for help.
Yeah. And so, I'm just so absolutely.
You're
I don't
welcome.
know, I can't explain. All right, hold on. I need a second.
Go ahead.
It's just nice to know that we have community and we
You
really
do.
are thankful.
You did.
Honestly, it's saving our butt. Things happen, and it's just made things a little bit easier for this month so that we're not scrambling to figure it out, especially with the kids, you know.
Man, I swear,
Mm.
getting older has made me more of a crier. I have no idea why.
You don't cry, man. It's okay. You're allowed to cry. I would cry. You could cry.
Mm,
It's happy tears.
that's right.
Yeah, it's just, you know, like I said, like I don't like to ask for help, but I also know when I should.
That's okay.
Kind of one. So
That's okay. Now,
Thank you so much.
you are most welcome. You are most welcome.
and also chat. I love you all little babies.
I love you, chat.
I love you, chat. Fuck you, chat. No, I'm just kidding. I love it, dude. Oh my god. Oh god, you are all fantastic, beautiful, wonderful specimens of people.
Aw. Specimens of people. I'm gonna
Yeah, I don't know. I totally fucked that up.
Specimens of people. Also, Rated
You're
Dooku
not
just
trying
threw.
to kill us, I'll leave it
Rated
behind.
Dooku just threw in another 10 right at the end there. So, boom.
Aw,
Bada bing, bada boom, baby.
Yeah.
no.
You feel better now?
Oh, dude, it's a
Good.
huge burden.
Good.
Lifted for
Good.
sure.
Good.
Yeah.
I know y'all didn't expect this to happen, so.
No, it was a stupid thing that shouldn't have happened,
Mm.
but government gonna government, dude.
Ain't that the truth?
So
Ain't that the truth?
Mhm.
Well, I hope you guys have a good evening, and I hope this gives y'all some peace of mind and gives you a good night's sleep. So,
yes, sir.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you all again.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it.
You are most welcome. Eric,
Ah,
I love you, buddy.
ah, shit.
Ah, shit, dude. How's Booty Front?
It's fun to be playing it again.
Yeah. Did you see Sans?
Also,
I
Did you?
just was filled with so much rage. I don't know what happened after that.
Oh, man. Dan. Not just the men?
Nope.
Nope.
also, did I hear something about
uh,
kicking Fate's ass somewhere?
I think that's something we might do afterwards. I think so, yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I am so down.
See you there. All right. Catch you
Sure.
later, Gator.
Later.
All righty. Let us go a Hildibranding. If I can remember where... Oh, right. Tyrol, right. If I can remember where to go. We're at doing Hildibrand first. Checking out Hildibrand first. So, might be a little while. So, go do something... Go do something somewhere. Let's see. Excuse me. Alrighty. Let's see, 18. Let's see. 18. Oh, is that it right there? Whoop. I'm gonna follow you, then log off. I have no clue where it is. Alrighty. Thank you. Yes, wise in testimony. Lindsay says I'm the one OP anime character that's never around when you need them to save the world. Oh, is that what you are? All right. Let it begin. All right, Ashu, what's up? Yours truly, I assume. Ah, hello. Hard-boiled. Since parting ways, I've searched every alley and dive bar and every cave for signs of this Hildibrand character. It's pronounced Hildibrand. Well, however you say it, he was nowhere to be found. You had to think about that one for a minute. Oh, where could the inspector be? Chin up, dollface. The case ain't over yet, and I always get my man. When the trail goes cold, the trick is to go back to the beginning. I want you to tell me the whole story again and leave nothing out, no matter how unimportant it might seem. So you follow rumors of the flying disc which nabbed your friend, and that led you to the place where it most likely crashed down. Here. You also think he was caught inside the dome when it appeared, and from your perspective, went through 30 years in the blink of an eye? Sounds like crazy talk. But I've seen enough strangers in my line of work where I've learned to give clients the benefit of the doubt. Since we've got no leads on the man himself, I say we try jogging memories about the shiny starship there. We'll want to question older people native to your world who might have witnessed the original crash landing 30 years ago. Folks that age seem to enjoy parks, like the ones outside the residential Radai. Let's go. All right. Over there. Hard-boiled badass field, that's right. That's right, baby. Old timers aplenty as promised. Pick a prune, get to it. Pick a prune. Oh, I still have that illustration I lent you last time. Showing it around should help nudge some ancient noggins. Thank you for chucking that at me, Nashu. Riveting. I had to sketch the inspector's face to make things even easier. Didn't know Hildibrand had an overbite. Brilliant. I have another copy for myself, so that makes two. Okay, you and Detective Hardboiled will have to share. She doesn't share with Hardboiled, I see. We are talking 3 decades ago, so having a picture should come in handy. Even if the dame's work is on the same level as a finger-painting toddler's magnum opus. Okay, was it? Well, you let me know when you're ready to bother some park goers. I thought I said punk goers. Let's go bother some punks. Right, let's start showing that picture around. Keep an eye out for older Hune and Hetsaru that might have hailed from outside the dome. Oh, and don't forget about the Shatona. She's getting better. True, she is getting better.
What can this old lady do for you?
Excuse me, ma'am, have you seen this idiot?
$30 ago? I honestly don't recall. My memories of that time are faded at best, dears. That is a lovely drawing of you, though, sir. Really captures your essence.
That slat-jawed mug. You gotta be kidding me? Whoop. Oh, no. Not you. Not you. Whatever you're doing. Continue on. Carry on.
Yeah, may I help you, dude?
Excuse me, sir. Have you seen this moron?
Dude, I'm sorry, but like 30 years ago, I was practically an infant. Way too young to remember such like things like this, dude. I bet she's cute, though. Did your kid draw it for you?
Damn, bro. Damn.
Ah, yes.
Here we go.
And what you be wanting me for then?
Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna need you to take a look at a drawing of this imbecile.
Drawings? I remember when they invented drawings. But I can't say I'm familiar with it. But I do remember 3 decades ago when I was still in the bloom of youth, well, middle-aged. Hey, I remember you. That clever git who took me, brought me verbal tonic from that thieving horsin'. That son of a whore. It was a good old bit of sleuthing it was.
No need for all that. Was just doing my job. Sorry to see that tonic didn't do its job, though. Ah, nice callback. Nice callback. Nice callback. Do you think that's his reflection? Could be.
It's not about growing my hair back. It's about the routine. About 40 years of massaging my scalp and basking in the same fragrant aromas every morning. Doesn't feel right to start the day without it.
40 years of using an Everkeep-made product? Ah, that's right. You're Alexandrian, born and bred, same as me. There's no way you could have seen the starship we're after. Sorry to bother you, sir. Well, no one said it would be easy dredging up eyewitness accounts from so long ago. This is where grit and persistence come into play. I spied a Shatona fella heading towards the 914 radius. Hard to guess his age from how long they live, but who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky this time. Alright, well, let's get lucky. Let's get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. Yeah! Lovely day, isn't it? Excuse me, sir. Have you seen this dumbass? Not sure I recognize that man. Hard to tell with such a simple drawing. Forget about the drawing. More interested in what you know about the flying disc. Oh yeah, now the craft I do recall seeing. When I felt the soot upon my face. I was living a different kind of life at the time. During a hunt that I spotted it. Flying machines were a rare sight back then, so I remember it well, even now. And do you remember where it was headed? It crashed somewhere, crashed around you to the north. It was mine to seek out the wreckage, but then the dome suddenly appeared, and I had far stranger things to worry about. There, what'd I tell you? Let's find your pal, Nashu, and share the good news. That one place, yes. That one place with the funny name. Oh, she's over there.
Well, no one seems to know anything about the starship. Did you fare any better? Huh. So it came down somewhere near this Uwera Yukata place. God damn it. Don't suppose, wherever the hell she said. I don't know. A research facility, you say? Well, if some unidentified shiny object fell from the sky nearby, then I'd wager their people soon scooped it up. Seems we have our destination. But how to get across the lake? We could take a heavy cargo. That we could. Though our foragers have a few, and I happen to know one of an accommodating disposition. You wear a yukata. Right. That's our transportation sorted. What I'm stuck on, though, is how you've already been to this Yua Yawada, when I'm only just learning such a place even existed. What's your deal, anyway? I'm simply an odd admirer of Inspector Hildibrand. Can't imagine why anyone would admire the man, at least from what you two have told me so far. Still, it's clear you're no fresh-faced mook. Let's press on with the investigation. Our forger friend should have a hover cargo waiting for us at the drift downs. I bet a pack of days of not using lights. Those explosives of yours, leave them behind. Don't need no dizzy dame blowing herself up on my watch. Or me, for that matter. Damn. Damn, called out. Yeah, he kind of called you out there. W. Yeah. All right. Boop. And out we go. Badass and smart too. That's right. Behold, the one thing I went to the island for and then never went back again. No, I still haven't unlocked flying out here because I'm lazy. I really need to do that. I really need to do that and stop pittering around. But you know what? If I was grounded for so many years in WoW and had to travel on ground in 14 for so many years, is it really that big a deal? Oh, hey, you need transport to Yua Yawada? The card is right over here if you are, or whatever the hell. Just get on the damn thing and go. Welcome to Resident Evil! This place is a mess. I don't see any monsters roaming the halls, at least. Should be safe to split up and have a look around. Yeah, there better not be. Shuffling through the various documents in the cabinet, you find one entitled Confidential Files, Addendum 1. According to an associate native of these lands, the unidentified vessel we recovered near Yuinawada has flown into the region not long before the dome manifested. Their testimony was corroborated by a thorough examination of the wreckage, which yielded not a single sliver of electrope. The vessel was, without a doubt, manufactured using technology fundamentally unlike our own. This mystery was further compounded by the discovery of a human survivor within the craft. Despite the apparent force of the impact, the lone male occupant has sustained no visible injuries. Ah, yep, that's our boy. That's our boy.
Hi. Yeah, y'all can just stay in those tubes. I'm not letting you out. Addendum 2. The hewn male we extracted from the wreckage is an abnormal specimen indeed. While physically unarmed and in clear possession of a soul, he yet remains in a comatose state. The absence of reaction to any and all external stimuli is indicative of temporal stasis. Every method we have attempted, be it electric shock, a hot bath, or a sharp slap in the face, has all failed to wake the subject. Is his remarkable corporeal fortitude an innate natural quality, or was it acquired with the aid of an unknown technology? My enthusiasm for this research knows no bounds.
A lot of people being pickled in there, but Inspector Hildibrand isn't among them. Speaking of which, did you see what Detective Hardboiled went?
Uh-oh. We have Resident Evil at home. Yeah, really. This was a cool-ass dungeon, though. I really enjoyed this dungeon. It was good. Very Resident Evil, very, fear, gave me all those vibes. Nope. Ah, there it is. Walked right by it. I cannot understate the incalculable potential I see in our mystery subject. If we could but unlock the secret of his preternatural resilience, then we would never again need risk the dangers inherent in the transfer of monstrous souls. Some of my colleagues insist that vivisection is our only recourse. Such an extreme measure would mean forsaking the knowledge the man might impart to us regarding his equally intriguing flying vessel. For the time being, we have decided to suspend all research related to this subject. The specimen will be preserved in a biocapsule in Sector 51 and placed under observation in the hopes that he will one day again regain consciousness. Kashu! I think we found him! Okay, sorry, something else in the records caught my attention and it led me to a different floor. I had to rustle up a verification key first. So I haven't spent any time on your Starship mystery. Did you turn anything up yet? Now kiss? Nope. They were keeping him in Sector 51. The key I found should let us access that area. Let's grab your pal and head there now.
Inspector Hildibrand, there you are.
Oh no, he's pickled! Oh my god. You idiot! You two been yanking my chain. This clown doesn't look anything like me. Well, opinions aside, we've located our man. A hard-boiled egg would really hit the spot right now. What are you doing?
Here, give this to the detective.
girl. Oh my god! The name's Tracy. K. Tracy. A present just for you. Present just for you. Oh! Damn, girl. All right, damn. Appreciate it. Bam. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah! Well, Nashu, if anything, you're not predictable. Or are predictable as hell. I never could refuse the kindness of strangers. On second thought, we're about to have Raccoon City Police Department situation in here. Oh, shit. Okay. Jesus. That's a lot. Consistently inconsistent. Yes, that's the phrase. These punks must be feeling lucky. Oh shit, he's packing! Damn! Hildy? There's no need for firearm nor fisticuffs. I shall resolve this altercation in a manner that behooves a gentleman. What are you doing, you idiot? Attention, everyone! Follow my lead, if you please. What in the world? What? Are you about to Billie Jean? What in the Michael Jackson? What in the Smooth Criminal is this? Yeah, zombies love it, man. Splendid, most splendid. Let us remember to always comport ourselves in a gentlemanly manner. Hardable's like, what the fuck? I fear I may have overslept a trifle. But I, Hildibrand, well-rested agent of inquiry, now stand before you bright-eyed and bushy. Whatever. Yeah. Kay's like, okay. By the by, who is this esoteric-looking fellow? This bears a slight resemblance to me. That's Detective Hardboiled, your twin soul twin from another world. Why, my dear Nashu, this man possesses nary a speck of my singular aplomb. He does not resemble me in the slightest. Couldn't agree more. My sweet old grandmother has more grit in her pinky finger. Uh-oh.
Hey, that's odd. Maybe I need new glasses, but the two of them seem practically identical.
You don't, honey. The odd thing here is how you look so damn young for a fella who's been sleeping for 30 years. Don't get me started on how you charm those shambling corpses. What kind of crime against nature are you?
The inspector has a very unique physique, for one. As for the zombies, he has an excellent rapport with them ever since his brief stint as an undead overlord extraordinaire.
It's true. True facts. That raises more questions than answers. Still, we can consider your missing person case closed. Which leads me to chew on the something else that caught my attention earlier. I smell a new case brewing, and I mean to follow my nose. A case, you say? Then allow me to offer the services of Hildibrand, Inspector Extraordinaire. Undead Overlord seems more plausible to me at this juncture, but I'll bite. What does a fella like you even inspect?
Impenetrable mysteries and unsolved cases, of course.
So we're actually in the same business, huh? Makes me wonder how this gentleman act of yours actually helps you get the job done. I, too, am curious to see if beneath that leathery gumshoe exterior you have the gumption to handle the truly difficult cases. The dame. She's your assistant?
Loyal and steadfast.
I had an assistant once. Oh, we're getting heavy now. But now ain't the time to reminisce. We have a new case to work on. This will be the thing to prove your sleuthing chops, Inspector. Let's get out of here and get down to brass tacks. Why does it sound like Zelda? Kinda does, doesn't it? Oh my god. Well, we found the boy. Sounds like an item shop. Kinda does, yeah. Ah, we're back in the garb. Back in the garb, I see. As I was saying, I got a whiff of a new case in the making, so listen up while I explain the particulars. You said you scoured this place top to bottom and learned they were trying to stuff people's souls in a monstrous host, but the facility was forced to close down before they managed any real success. Sound about right? I'm guessing whatever incident turned the staff into walking corpses happened not long after. Here's where it gets interesting. According to the notes I found, one of the researchers survived, continued to work independently even after the project was mothballed.
Is his name Hojo?
Apparently, he dismissed the Taral Vidral as impossible to control and instead chose to pursue his research using less ornery beasts. Are you suggesting this mad scientist transferred his own soul into some slavering fiend? Nothing so mad as all that. No, he saved that all there for convicted criminals. Yet he set up a fake rehabilitation program. Seems he set up a fake rehabilitation program, had the prisoners transferred, then yanked their souls out.
How awful! And what became of these now criminally minded creatures?
That's the million-credit question. I tracked down the containment cell mentioned in the notes, but found the cages inside emptier than a barfly's tumbler. A little digging into the operations log showed the cage locks were opened only recently, which means... we find ourselves on the case of the fiendish fugitives. We must seek out and apprehend these dastardly evil duos on the double. Dick. Yes, there's a chance they're out there causing trouble. And as a detective, I can't turn a blind eye when I suspect wrongdoing is afoot. Luckily, I found a storage device that I figured belonged to the author of those research notes. It's pretty banged up, but I think the data might still be intact. Let's head back to Solution 9. I'll take this thing to my place in the recreation zone and see what I can recover. To be fair, Hilda usually solves the case, usually in the most absurd way possible. It's true. It's true. Hilda, Hilda, Hilda. Is that Lalafell still stalking Nashu? I don't know. Good question. I'll have to keep an eye out for him. Right, I'll take a crack at this storage device. You're better off waiting outside. Not the kind of guy who makes his bed every morning, to say the least. He's around? Oh, I see. Keep an eye out for him. Well, the bad news is the device was in even worse shape than I expected. It'll be a while yet before I can recover all its contents. Quick pass netted me some scraps, though. Enough to piece together a partial file into one of the experimental subjects. It states our surviving researcher stuck the soul of a career thief into the body of an Cyclops. This light-fingered fella didn't steal out of greed, or for the joy of pissing off his victims. Twisted guy like that ain't likely to change his stripes just because he switched bodies. Yes, 'tis all becoming clear to me. His intentions are obvious. Our impish escapee will burgle the most prestigious jewelry store in the city. Softball to guess as any I've ever had. Your instincts are way off, pal. Never seen an Cyclops before, have you? One of those big brutes was lumbering through the streets. All we'd have to do is follow the screams. No. If he's plotting a heist, he'll involve a target outside Everkeep. And he won't be aiming to pilfer any supply crate, neither. Something that really cause a nuisance. Electrope. Alexandria's got a habit only that miraculous ore can satisfy. We need to hustle to the quarry outside. Those two have a silly Eureka pose. That's true. They do, don't they? It's true. I am not attuned to... I'm not attuned to that? What? Well, I guess we're taking a little trip, everybody. I apparently forgot to attune to that one. Oh, well, I guess we're going on a road trip. Streamer fail, start over to ARR. You're right. Streamer fail, start over at 1.0 private servers. Yeah. All right, Abyss. Have a good night, man, and thank you again. Oh, hi, Linz. What's that? Well, if you insist. Hang on. insist. Oh, where are we going? Thank you, Lindsay. Appreciate that. Ah! Dumbass! Get wrecked, nerd! Ah! Take your L and hold it, loser! Yes, I work here. Is something you needed? Have we had any thefts? Funny you should ask, actually. I had several shipments of raw electrode go missing in a few recent days. Strangest part is that our cars didn't see a damn thing. We need to have a cargo to move these heavy blocks, and surely someone had noticed it coming and going. There, what I tell you, sneaky Cyclops could have run off with those blocks without breaking a sweat. You know who the culprit is, then? Well, there's anything I can do to help you catch him, just say the word. It's mighty kind of you, friend. Let's have you bait the trap with a stack of electrode placed conveniently out of sight of your patrols. We'll do the rest. One tempting stack of electrode coming up. That is a tempting stack of electrode. That is also one big pile of shit. Hey, that should do the trick. Call it a thief for me, will you? Oh, and do be careful while you're at it. The trap is set. Now we wait. Hildy, what are you doing? He stole that man's egg. Oh, shit! Whoa! Bro! It ain't like that, man! Damn! Oh, this is perfect. Not exactly sneaky. Maybe a little too perfect. Zap. Oh god, not good, not good! That's our thief. After him. Something's off. How does he even talk with no mouth? Not easily. Oh, we've lost sight of our quarry. And he's gone to the ground. Gone to ground in the middle of the field of Cyclops. This guy we got is a wise guy. Not a tough guy, though, according to his file. Says he got no stomach for fighting, so we just need to split him and find the one that doesn't try to squish us on sight. Of course, even if he is a coward, he's a big boy now, so we might still try to go down swinging. Shout out if you hit pay dirt, we'll take him together. Excuse me, sir. I'd like a moment of your time. Mavin's having flying and ruining the immersion. Oh. Hey.
Me not bad, Cyclops.
Cyclopses don't talk.
Jeez, what a bitch!
He had a wife and family. Oh no. Oh gods, what have I done? I'm a monster, a terrible monster. The inspector and the detective have gone off pursuit of that screaming Cyclops. Come on, let's not get left behind.
Damn it all!
Uh-oh. We have you now, fiend. There's nowhere left to... Oh. Hildy's like, where can I get one of those?
Oh, it's like being stabbed by thousands of needles!
Bro. Out with it, punk. Where'd you stash the goods? Who set you free?
As if I'd tell the likes of you.
Have it your way. I hear the sting's worse than chili sauce in your eye.
No!
Now, detective. Threats and intimidation do not become a gentleman.
Move, damn it! Move!
Give a criminal a chance and they'll make you wish you hadn't. What is happening?
My turn!
Nice. Oh, he really is a big boy.
This is my show now. Lose the gun or the girl gets it. You two, weapons on the ground. But, ew, is he twitching? Ooh. Nice. He max pained that thing. You had your chance to come quietly. Say goodnight, sunshine. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Huh? Well, that didn't hurt at all. I am to bride of agent inquiry abhor acts of violence. Damn. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. I love it. You gotta be kidding me. That shot had enough juice to take down a whatever the hell that is. So bright. Too bright for me to bear. That's amazing. Pain is akin to stepping barefoot on a goblin's back. Master Thief, are you certain you aren't willing to speak with us?
You showed like a precious jewel. I yield. I'll tell you everything.
Soft-boiled and cracked.
I never wanted the Electro. The researcher who freed us commanded me to steal it, and I handed over every block I took.
So you weren't just being your usual thieving self? Alright, so what's this researcher's name?
Well, he never told me his name, I swear. I know him only as a man who made us into monsters. I already had some scary-looking bruiser working for him, so I didn't dare refuse his orders.
No idea where we might find him then?
None. I was supposed to meet him out here with my latest haul, but you can bet he slipped away after realizing I wasn't alone. That's it. That's all I can give you.
Alright, I believe you. This case has taken a fishy turn. But even if you were an unwilling subject in all this, you still have crimes to answer for. I'm handing you over to the 10-man authorities. Don't worry. I'll explain how you're a crook in monsters' clothing, so they don't send you to the Arcadian for slaughter. No, that was nice of him. As for the rest of you, maybe back at my place in Solution 9. Well, at least he's not completely heartless. Love the animation done for the Cyclops' ears. Surely Detective Hardboiled must now acknowledge my dazzling investigative skills. In your dreams, pal. I handed the Cyclops over to the authorities and gave them the lowdown on our case. You can bet your last bean that researcher fella has other monsters doing his dirty work. I can't figure his angle yet. He's up to no good, that's for sure. Whatever those criminals are now, they're also fugitives. They'll be operating as far away from our mechanical sentries as possible, maybe even beyond the confines of the dome. And that's a whole world I ain't familiar with. If you're keen to stay on the case, and I could use your help out there. I shall have it, of course! And you shall have it, of course! Inspector Hildibrand at your service! Got my trench coat in a twist when your pal started dancing in front of that gun, but it's only fair I tell you why. This has to do with a man who had his fingers in every illegal pie in Alexandria. The Crime King, they called him. It was me who caught his royal rogueness and sent him to rot in a prison cell. But after being transferred elsewhere under the auspices of some rehabilitation program, I haven't heard a peep. See, you've connected the dots. Could be that elsewhere was Yawada, yeah. Me and him have got a history, so if he's running free out there somewhere in a new monster skin, I want to be the one to bring him in. Your unwavering commitment is commendable, Detective Hardboiled. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby swear to remain steadfastly by your side until we have brought this case to its resolution. I don't recall asking that soft-boiled dope to do a damn thing. Anyhow, I'll get back to pulling scraps of data from that box. Drop by next time you're in the neighborhood. Maybe I'll have a new lead for us to follow. He probably killed Hardboiled's assistant? Maybe. Maybe. Oh. Meanwhile, somewhere in Heritage Found.
I was hoping to see our hulking Cyclops squinch those curious rats. The craven fools surrendered so easily. But no matter. I have more than enough electrode now to proceed. Given the right direction, your entourage have proven most useful, especially with the aid of our new monstrous talents.
Ew. 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 I see. I knew that guy was a slime ball. Yep. Making hard-boiled eggs. You want to boil for the same length of time every time. 12 minutes exactly. Any less, they're too soft. Any more, they're overcooked. We're out of time today. So here are some I prepared earlier. Oh, damn. Dang, girl. Oh, shit. Jesus. The manufacture of my egg-shaped medicine is closely a guarded trade secret, so don't try and make your own at home. Oh my god. You little...
You little... you little bitch. Oh. Goodbye. Oh my god. Yeah, makes. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm loving this Hildy series right here. That was good shit. That was funny. Watch VOD the only content. Don't worry, the VOD will be available. Don't you worry none. Alrighty. That was awesome. Alright. Good Hildibrand. Good Hildibrand quest line. Loving the story they're doing so far. Loving it. Loving it. I was dying of laughter when I did my stream of this. Oh, nice. Very cool. Nothing but to take the explosion proper. I mean, that's all you can do, right? That's all you can do, right? That's all you can do. That's funny. This was our first impression. You kind of traumatized a friend of yours. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Yes, indeed. Excuse me. Oh, man. There we go. All right. Alrighty, guys and girls. We're only going to do this for a little while here, because I know that the time is kind of getting up there. Oh, I did not mean to go there. Sorry. All right. She's Hildibrand in the tank. That's funny. That's funny, funny, funny. All right. All right, let's see. Okay. That. Oh, wait. Limsa. Limsa, because we're hopping servers. Alright, I know there was a map showing... Here we go. Alright. Oh, right. I gotta... Hang on. Sorry, Lindsay. I gotta... Thank you, Lindsay. Appreciate that. You need the Atma map? Yes, thank you. That's what I was looking for. Yes. If you don't mind dinging that to me, Lindsay, that would be fantastic. Let's see. Thank you, Lindsay. Perfect. All right. It is time for Atma, yes. All right. If you'd like to come along for Atma, we are in Usatawi on the Goblin server. Don't worry. Well, yeah, we can wait a second. Don't worry now. We can wait a second. We can wait a hot second here. Not a problem at all. Not a problem. Wrestling fans, we got played. We got played, and we got played hard. Who wants spoilers from Money in the Bank tonight? Yep, we have been had. We have been had. We've been played. So you know how they did that whole thing with R-Truth's contract not being renewed? Yeah, R-Truth's contract was not renewed. They didn't say nothing about Ron Killings. His actual name. Yeah, he showed up tonight and jumped Cena. Yeah, they played us and they played us hard. But you know what? That's pretty dope. Yeah. We got worked. We got worked. Yep, we got worked. That's pretty. You know what? Moments like this, moments like that are pretty freaking cool, not gonna lie. Moments like that are pretty freaking cool, not gonna lie. Yep. Every now and again, you get a pretty boss ass moment. Not gonna lie. Every now and again, you get a boss ass moment like that. I tell you what. Not gonna lie. Terrazone to finish this farm. 3 dimensions in each area. 3 demi-atmas in each area, and you only need to turn them in once. Yes, I knew that. I knew that. Yeah, I knew the Atma part was only once, and after that it was tombstones. Yes. Yeah. No, I was very familiar with the process. Hey, Lynn, pass me lead. Thank you. Yep. Night, Allie. Cool. Yep. You saw some people who want demi material for every weapon, not just the first. Well, that's the thing, though. But you don't need to do that. You literally only have to do the Atmas once. Like, period. You only have to do the demi materials once. After that, you can get any of the weapons for tomes. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, from what I read, yeah, it's after that, yeah. Thankfully, it's not. Thankfully, it's not. So, yeah, if we had to do the Atma for every single weapon, that would be ass. Just tomes. All right, Brutushian, thanks for coming by, man. If people want to read the Atma for each relic, only have one job maxed. I see. Thank goodness. I already loathed gathering Atmas again not that long ago. You did the AR relic for your Black Mage? Nice. Yep. But yeah, everybody, we're over in Goblin. Cool. And there's Jinx. Good deal. All right. Okay. All right, well, we've got full party here, so let's just get going. Anybody else, even if you're not in the party, you can still come along, all right? You do not have to be in the party, though. All right. But Dar, I will need to let you give me a lift. Thank you. All right, let's go. All right. Everybody that's in my FC Discord, I'll be done in full party 1.
Say his name and he appears.
Hello.
Hello.
You sound tired.
Yep. Get down here.
Well.
Cat, please let me drag Kool-Aid down here. Please. Oh. He can do it himself.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's an officer. He can do it himself. And yeah, these aren't locked. Anybody can join these.
Oh yeah.
D-man. Wow, I just realized how big you are on the screen.
Just like, our eyes are
It's
staring
funnier.
at the cat.
It's funnier that way. All right, chat, taking all bets. How long till one drops?
I'll say end of stream.
You what?
15 minutes.
I'm gonna say end of stream.
You gonna? All right, Demon says end of stream. All right, all right.
I was only here for like a half. Nah, I was here for like an hour and a half. In total.
I gotcha.
It's Yoctel that takes the longest from what I
Oh,
heard.
does it? Oh, does it really?
Yeah.
The Heritage Found is what took me the longest.
I didn't even bother going to Living Memory. I did that in freaking the
Oh yeah.
croissant.
Yeah, from
I'm
what
like,
I'm
no,
understanding, from what I'm understanding, folks are preferring to do this in Tyrol instead of doing this at a Cult Crescent.
It just depends.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to do a mix of both, if you want to rank up in the croissant at the same time.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, I could swap over to Machinist right now and level this through these fates while I'm doing this. Will they still drop while I'm leveling something? Or they should?
They should, because I did some of it as warrior to finish that off.
Ah, okay. Good idea. All right, I'm gonna pew a few things then.
Whenever one decides to spawn.
Yes. Yes.
the downside of fate farming.
The downside of fate farming, indeed. It's the waiting that kills you. It's the waiting that kills you.
We could go to a different instance.
I don't think this one has a different instance.
Ah.
Yes. It's tricky dicky like that.
Oh, there it is over there.
It's tricky dicky. There we go. It's fine. I used I probably used all my luck points on something, so who knows. No, I do not want that teleport.
Now watch, you're gonna get Atma right now.
Maybe. You could
So
be
you
right.
need six different Atmas, 3 each.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we only got to do it once. Thank God.
Till the next patch.
And then you do it again. But you know what? I would say that's probably a fair compromise. It's like, okay, do the hard part first, and then the rest is something you're familiar with. That's not too bad, I have to say.
Could be worse.
Could be
Be the books.
worse. It could be
Always
the
be
books.
Watch that be the next patch.
Could be light farming.
No, that'll be the 7.4.
Probably. Watch them bring back every version of it.
Watch it literally just be ARR all over again.
Yep. It's like, oh, yes, by the way, we're doing the ARR way. In the ARR zones, because fuck you, that's why. There might be a riot if that happens.
Well, it makes sense since they're starting basically over.
That's true. Oh, not one yet. Not yet.
It's like they make you redo all of the ARR steps, but they only make you do it once per time.
What if they do this? You have to get one from the ARR zones, then you have to get one from the Heavensward, then Eureka, then bullshit.
That'd be funny if you got to go back and Boja.
Yep. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't be completely mad if they did that. I'd be like, okay, let's just do everything, all of the old zones once. One from each. Except
I've finished Eureka. Damn it. I haven't finished
you know,
Eureka.
you know what? Here, think about Eureka. If you're with a group, it's not the worst thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I'm still only in the first part of Eureka.
Oh yeah. Ooh, these guys are a little over leveled me, so I need to be careful and not die.
You've got healers.
It's true. God, I love that they gave machinists a shotgun.
And they buffed the AoE.
They sure did. In fact, a lot of folks got AoE buffs. Ninja got one as well. All right, and we filled that up. All right, we can leave.
That's a
And there's
two-parter.
a fate that spawns right after this.
Ah, good to know. Oh, right. I forget. That's a thing sometimes. Fine, I can wait 30 more minutes. Or seconds. See, I can't even tell time.
I mean, what would you tell time?
That he's an asshole. And he needs to chill the hell out.
Yeah.
Okay, I actually really like the upgrade that the wave shot or whatever the old one was. I love the new blazing shot. That looks badass.
Yeah.
All right, let me use the ability nobody likes, the flamethrower. Look at me. It's awesome, except I can't move at all. I love not being able to move with a gun.
I have no idea how to play Viper.
Oh, it's simple. Just press a button and then press another glowy button.
Push shiny buttons.
Lindsay, it's quite simple. You just go like this. And you win.
And you win.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you
Smash
win.
your face on it.
Smash your face on it, yes. Also, Whoopter, I know you're in this party, so you should like totally get in this VC. Stop hiding from me, Whoopter. Can't believe you've done this.
See, Whoopter, now that's a demand.
Oh, was she debating on what a demand was?
Yes.
Ah, I see. Yes.
Yeah. The other day, we were playing the Fortnite.
Yeah.
And I was like, you guys should get to the other side, or you guys should totally come to the other, the Moo and Malcontent, so we can hear your lovely voices, right? And then she's like, Kool-Aid's demanding us. Oh, Crystal's like, Kool-Aid's demanding us. We go there. I was like, that wasn't a demand.
Yeah, this is a demand. Get over here! Post haste! Verily. With haste. Not in a fortnight. In Fortnite. Fortnite. Ugh.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, see, look, Raptor. There's other games besides Fortnite.
I don't think that's true.
You're in it right now. Believe
No,
it or not.
this is just Fortnite, but with fantasy.
No, Raptor, it's not.
Fortnite fantasy.
In fact, Fortnite never existed. It was all an illusion.
My cat heard you scream through my headphones. I'm sorry, Dixie. Oh, there she goes.
She's like, what the fuck?
Like all of a sudden, Estinian gets added to Fortnite.
Yep. Oh, if that happens, we'll never see Raptor again. Like she's never playing 14 ever again. Except, but here will be the ironic part. I will make her swear to me, okay? Well, the Estinian's in it, so you swear to never touch 14 again, right? She goes, I swear to never touch 14 again. Next expansion, they add the dating quest line for all the Scions. And then I'll just be like, no, you promised.
No, I will never swear to never play 14 again. I could never do that.
Yeah, you would also never financially recover from that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be fair, I've spent more money on this game than I have on Fortnite.
Same here. In fact, you know how much money I've spent on Fortnite? None!
Absolutely dick!
I have spent fuck all.
But then they added Grievous, and then it's really funny if you make Grievous do funny dances.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, is it? His dances are so funny.
It's Grievous dancing to Espresso by
my
Sabrina
Lord.
Carpenter had destroyed me.
God. We are doomed as a society, yes. No. I said we were doomed earlier from that,
yes.
Whoever the fuck. Yeah, the battle. I was like, this again? Really?
Thou must live long enough to see the internet history repeat itself.
Yeah. Brigician said CB3 isn't brave enough to make a 14 dating sim. The money they'd roll in from that.
That they won't ever see.
Yeah, because it goes all the fucking bigwigs.
Yep.
Yes, they're not brave enough to do it. Because they know.
All of a sudden, lads cross over with 14.
Don't even.
Silas and Estinian.
God! We'd never see her again.
They're already pretty much the same person.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Is just one a bigger asshole than the other?
Yes.
So what you're saying is Silas is a shard of Estinian.
Ah.
He is now.
He is now. That's our headcanon.
My headcanon now. Listen, if Monster Hunter and freaking Yokai Watch could be in this game, so could lads.
It's true. It's true. See, here's the crossover I don't understand. So they're doing Overwatch is getting a crossover with Street Fighter, and I'm like, well, that's nice. Too bad I can't see the character I'm playing in the costume.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. They do one not too long ago with Overwatch and Gundam.
Yeah. It's like, well, that's nice. Too bad I can't see it.
KV, you're gonna hate me.
What?
I got 3 in a row already.
Sounds about right.
I see. You have made yourself a dangerous enemy tonight.
Nope, because now it's gonna go. I
God,
demand you
Petrie's!
to give it to.
Oh God, Petrie's!
There's Petrie's everywhere.
Petrie's everywhere!
But Littlefoot.
Hey, what do we always
Don't worry,
say?
he won't get any for 4 days now.
It's true.
Good.
It's true. Hey, you know, it's true what they say. Those tree stars look fucking delicious.
Tree stars, freaking carrots.
God, Kool-Aid, you remember those tree stars from A Land Before Time? I wanted to bite
Yeah.
one. Dude, I wanted to eat one. I'm like, man, that looks delicious.
There was a like a short video that I saw on Instagram forever ago. I don't know if I saved it, and it was like what it was like being a kid in the 90s, and it was just this dude, fully grown, just watching the Land Before Time, and it shows him, it shows the movie, and it cuts back to him, and he's just shoveling lettuce into his face.
Yeah. Danvar, thank you for 37 months, man. Appreciate it.
Okay. When you guys are growing up, what was your favorite like treat? Like what I mean treat, like not candy, but like Little Debbie or Hostess, or like what's your guys' favorite treat?
My favorite treat from back in the day? Oh gosh. I didn't do a whole lot of Little Debbie stuff like that. But I was a strawberry kid. Yeah. Strawberry
fruit roll-ups, baby.
Well, yeah, fruit roll-ups for sure. But no, for me, my favorite thing when I was a kid was just some strawberries that just were lightly drizzled in some water, and then you just dip them in some sugar.
I also really liked
or like strawberries in Cool Whip.
Oh God,
One
I can't
second.
have that anymore.
Do you have to be 100 to get them?
No.
No.
Huh.
You
Okay.
just have to have the quest.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
You just have
as
the quest.
Yeah, the quest is
continue.
arcane artistry, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got the quest. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just
Please
getting
continue.
some EXP. No, I'm just getting some EXP for machinist while I'm here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I had strawberries and Cool Whip once, but I was left unsupervised in that decision. Oh, my stomach hurt so bad, and I was just like, I can't even look at strawberries and Cool Whip anymore.
Yeah. Also, Kool-Aid, you just got an extra 50 there from Danvar.
What? Oh God. But it's over with.
No, not
But it-
until the end of the weekend.
Yes.
Okay.
Not until the stream ends. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I appreciate that. Thank you. But who remembers Star Crunches? Because those fucking things are amazing.
Yeah, I remember Star Crunches.
I don't know what Star Crunches is.
I remember Star
I don't either.
Crunches. I remember Star Crunches.
So it's like a patty. It looks like a patty, but it has like Rice Krispies in it, and it's chocolate, and it's so good. And
oh yeah.
and then also, dude, that's my favorite snack. But the other snack that I love from, I think it's Little Debbie or whatever. It's a strawberry shortcake roll. Remember those?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do remember
dude,
those.
I would eat a whole box of those. I'd be like, mistake.
Yeah. Oh, dude. To this day, like I still have like treat traditions. Like when October rolls around, I still go get those little candy pumpkins. That are made out of the same stuff as candy corn. Because I'm actually one of the rare human beings that likes candy corn. I do, dude. I love candy corn. It's so good.
Oh, I fucking love candy. Yeah, I don't know why people say it's so gross. It's really good.
I love it. But
Yeah,
those-
it's sugary, but yeah.
Yeah, but like those pumpkin ones. Oh, I love
Oh,
those.
yeah.
But also during Christmas, the Little Debbie Christmas tree cakes.
Yeah.
I have to. They're so good.
Yes. Yes.
For me, it's candy canes during Christmas.
I'll
Yeah.
inhale some candy canes now.
I love Christmas because like we get turkey and everything is mint flavored.
Yes.
Just every candy is just mint, and I'm like, yeah.
Oh, Raptor.
I love
the wife did this year. She did some. She bakes cookies a lot, and she usually does like the little peanut butter ones where peanut butter cookies with the Hershey Kiss on the middle.
Yeah, the one that got you in
last year.
trouble.
Yeah,
on
the one that got me in
Twitter.
trouble. Yeah, the one that got me canceled. Yeah. But last year at Christmas, she did some chocolate chip mint cookies made from scratch. Oh my! And see, the mint though was just some peppermint she sprinkled on.
Oh, have you ever had peppermint bark?
Yes, yes, I have.
I've ruined so many of my friends with like introducing them to peppermint bark. It's so good.
Man, what was it? Yeah, no, can't. Well, no. What was I gonna say? Oh, I'll come back.
Eventually.
Yes, chocolate-covered cherries are also delightful. Yes.
I used to like getting Fun Dip, which is like these little packets.
Yeah.
Of, like they've started selling them again. And they're delicious as I remember them, but they don't have the purple one anymore, and that makes me sad.
I never ate the stick. I just like, I would just like pour the freaking powder in my mouth, dude. Like whatever. The stick always tastes like chalk, man.
Yeah. You know what candy actually tasted better in the 90s and tastes like ass now? When they first started doing the Jolly Rancher gummies.
Yeah.
They tasted so good. They taste like plastic now. And I'm like, what have you done? These taste horrible.
They're like, we actually removed the plastic. We're like, no!
No!
I need my plastic!
Yeah. No, people at my office are just like, what about all those microplastics that are in food? I'm like, honey, I'm a child of the 80s. It's too late for me. It's too late.
Too late.
It's too late.
You know what I tell people to say?
What?
That say that? I'm like, you know what? Everyone talks about microplastics, but they should talk about Higgs bosons.
I mean,
you know how many quarks are in your candy? You know how many quarks are in your candy?
Yeah, really.
Ooh. And your gluons and.
Yeah. I'm just sitting there going, or like the folks that are like, all this red 40 is killing us, and I'm like, well, how much processed nonsense are you eating? Then yeah, I'm sure it is for you.
It's
but if
like,
I eat,
sorry. Oh, go ahead.
Go no after you.
I was gonna say, like, I'm sorry that a bunch of red 40 killed rats after they were injected with it.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
maybe
also,
you shouldn't inject red 40.
Yeah, or maybe, it's like, yeah, I'm sure it is a problem if you're eating that thing with red 40 dye for every meal multiple times a day. It's kind of like, it's like, well, yes, McDonald's made you fat if you had it for every meal every day, sure. But like a bag of Skittles every once in a while is not going to kill you.
Yeah, it's all modesty, man. If you freaking...
Moderation,
thank you. Yeah, it's all moderation. So it's like if you eat below 2,000 calories or even and you're doing some sort of walking or anything, you're gonna lose weight. That's like unless you have an issue, right? Like a overactive thyroid, whatever.
Yep.
Sure.
But yeah, that's generally gonna be the case. But if you sit there and blame like McDonald's or Burger King for being fat, and you sit there and eat it for every meal, it's like, no, you made that decision. Yeah. You need to like stop blaming the fast food restaurant for your decisions.
Yeah, but Dar just said, "Oh no! Turns out 10,000% yellow 16 will kill you." Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Yeah, it's like I said that in the office. I was like, "Hey," they're like, they're gonna take all this stuff out of the cereals," and I was like, "Listen, I am a grown-ass man, and sometimes life is hard, and sometimes I just need to go have a bowl of Lucky Charms. Y'all calm the fuck down. It's fine.
Yeah.
We're not gonna die."
So I have something funny to say.
Oh,
so today I dragged Jake to the mall with my family.
Yeah.
Just because why not? My brother is here from the West Coast to meet his wife.
Okay.
So there is a candy store in the mall along with exotic snacks.
Ooh.
So I grabbed Lay's potato chips from Japan.
Ooh.
I could not read Japanese, so
Uh-oh.
I bought it and I translated it when I got home.
Yeah.
It was wasabi octopus.
Oh no!
I ate the entire bag.
I bet you did.
Everybody looked at me like I was nuts. Like, it tastes like sushi.
Yep.
I'm like, Jake looked at me like, what the fuck? He was turning red after having one chipped. My mom had thrown it up, and my brother was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Lindsay's here just like, get good, scrubs.
I'm like, it's not that bad.
I remember when Lindsay was living with us, she sucked down so much sushi. It's great, like, to have it like every day.
Sushi is the shit. I do
if only
like
I was
sushi.
30 pounds lighter back then. Damn.
Sushi is pretty
Silly
awesome.
Sushi. It is.
But you know what? Bro, you put some fried rice in front of me, it's over.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
I will inhale fried rice, especially if you go to like the restaurants where they'll cook it in front of you and it's fresh.
Hibachi.
Oh yes, hibachi. Oh my god.
Dude, right? Like, there was this Japanese restaurant down, like, my job's on University, and it's on University too, but it's a little bit more like west than. We're on East University. It's on West. Anyways, it's a place called Yatai, and they make it's a teriyaki chicken with rice and teriyaki chicken with rice and Japanese curry. And holy shit, is it, dude? I mixed the curry and the rice together. It's just fantastic, man. It is so good.
We used to go to this place, Tokyo, just call it just Tokyo Hibachi, and oh my god, the shrimp they put on the hibachi grill with the chicken combo that I always get with that fried rice. Good lord, and the egg drop soup they had. Woo. Now I'm hungry again.
Yeah, it's just they mostly sell where I go. They mostly sell ramen because it's a ramen place. But
yeah,
they actually made that specific dish for me because like I knew that I went there all the time. I know the owner by name, and like he just like because it used to be called the Nate Special.
The Nate Special.
Yeah, the Nate Special. I mean, like I'd come up to him and like I have one Nate Special, and then he would know exactly what to make me. And then he just made it part. He asked me, he's like, "Do you think I should make this part of my menu?" I'm like, "Well, it's really good."
It's really good. Yeah, when I was working at GameStop, God, about every other day, or almost every day for lunch or dinner, it was always OEC, some shrimp fried rice.
Do you guys have it's a place called like Samurai Sam's?
Yes, we do have a Samurai Sam's down here.
Yeah, it's decent, you know.
It's all right.
Yeah. Nothing to write home about, but it's still decent food.
Yeah, Dahlia's true. You can tell how good an Asian place is if the egg drop soup sucks. True.
Yeah.
Yeah, the egg drop soup sucks. I'm gonna try again. Yeah.
It's kind of hard to mess up egg drop soup.
It's
so
a
if you
little
mess
hard.
it up, then yeah, that's.
But
not good.
it can be done. It can be done.
My little brother has actually been learning how to make like stir fry and all that stuff. He like has woks and everything.
Oh really?
Yeah, he's actually gotten like really good at it to where they're just like they get takeout and they're like it's not as good as like making it at home with like all of the ingredients and it's like fresh from the wok and everything.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, my wife makes a pretty good stir fry. Just rice, chicken, and a bunch of veggies. Put some teriyaki.
Do you guys
put some teriyaki sauce on that, and bada bing, bada boom.
Do you guys eat it on Friday so you can call it Stir Friday?
It is in the meal. It is in the meal rotation.
My little brother usually just like whenever, because we have a rice cooker, and whenever his wife makes rice, he's like, all right, well, I guess I'm stir frying forever until the rice is gone.
Yes, that's what happens when you get a rice cooker.
Yep.
Your diet will consist of 50% rice.
Dude, it's so good.
Dude, I love rice.
Cooker.
I love rice.
like if you make rice on the stovetop, it's not the same as it comes out of the rice cooker.
Yeah,
it's completely different.
Now, and you're correct, but there was a way that my grandmother, when she was still alive, her name was Mary Rowland, and I mean, like, this woman made the southernest of southern food. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And is now when you are a southerner and you can make that southern soul food, you can make some mean ass rice.
Of course.
Oh my God! That woman just made magic in the kitchen, I swear. Every Sunday with the whole family, it was butter beans, mac and cheese, dinner rolls, cornbread, green beans, fruit salad, and fried chicken drumsticks and mashed potatoes. Oh my God, Raptor! It was such good eating, I swear.
I know exactly how it is.
Do what, dude? Did I even what?
I said sounds like calories compared to up north.
Oh, dude, I was a kid, so I just burned all the calories.
Yep.
I was gonna say, I was like, you can't have soul food without mac and cheese, man.
Oh,
like
yeah.
it's true. It's so like it just hits the spot. I love macaroni and cheese.
Oh, dude, I was starving when I came home the other night. And the wife was like, "Okay, the meatloaf she makes is so good. All right, I made meatloaf, but I didn't make the mashed potatoes or anything like that. But I did make some mac and cheese. I did not touch that meatloaf until I had inhaled all that mac and cheese. I mean,
Dude,
like half the plate was mac and cheese, and I'm like, oh, I just inhaled it. Oh.
Yeah,
mac and cheese with freaking with like bacon bits in it. Ooh.
Yeah.
Woo.
So
delicious.
It's so delicious, and I tell you, man, just craft mac and cheese, man. It just it don't get better than that. The only thing better than Kraft mac and cheese is some Velveeta cheese shells.
See, I'm not a huge Velveeta fan. I don't like their like cheese sauce. I don't know what it is. It's just I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know.
Yeah. If I ever had gumbo or jambalaya, oh yeah, dude. I live in the South. Of course, I've had gumbo and jambalaya.
Dude, this guy eats fucking alligators, man. Like he's just.
I've had gator. Actually, I've had gator plenty of times, and it's actually really good. Tastes like chicken. It's actually really good. Would recommend. But there's a really great place if you ever go down to NOLA, New Orleans. There actually is a place called the Gumbo Shop. Ooh, it's so they make some good ass gumbo. Ooh, yeah.
I'm trying to think. Is Alabama? Wait. No, Mississippi is on the right side of Alabama, right?
Left side.
Left side. Okay, so it's New Orleans, or it's Louisiana, then Mississippi, right?
Yes, Louisiana is to the west of us, yes.
Yeah, okay.
So southwest to us. But yeah, if you ever go down to NOLA and want some good-ass gumbo, yeah, the Gumbo Shop.
We were talking about mac and cheese, and like, again, I grew up in a southern household, so I'm used to the baked mac and cheese with the cheese on top that makes the crusty goods. Like my
ain't nothing wrong with some homemade mac and cheese now.
Oh yeah, my mom has, of course, because Southerners, we have a family recipe. It's not just a recipe. It is a family recipe.
Of course.
And we introduced my brother's wife to that mac and cheese, and she is just like, I don't want to eat anything else.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Because it's like, it doesn't matter what season, it doesn't matter what time of day. You're always hungry for mac and cheese. It's never a bad time to have mac and cheese.
Yep. When I am, I want mac and cheese.
Or mashed potatoes.
Yep.
Are you like you get some mac and cheese, dude, and you cut up little hot dogs? Or you cut up hot dogs in it?
Hot dog mac and cheese?
Hot dog mac and cheese.
Yeah.
I don't think I've actually ever had hot dog mac and cheese before.
Yeah, you just cut up
heresy.
No,
I actually do hear it's pretty good.
Yeah. I don't know. You got to get the right hot dogs, though. You got to get like Nathan's or something like that.
See, I'm old school when it comes to hot dogs. Like, I don't cook them in the microwave, and I don't cook them on the stove. If I am doing hot dogs, I'm busting the grill out, and it will be like some ballpark hot dogs.
Oh, okay.
I throw those bad boys on the grill because that's the only way to do it, in my opinion. It's so
KB,
good.
Dahlia would like to join us.
Huh? Oh, sure.
Get booty in here, as Crystal would say. I was gonna say, I found out the other day that my dear friend Pooja didn't know what actual chicken and dumplings was.
What?
Because I said that I made chicken and dumpling soup.
Oh my god!
And
I
it
love
was
chicken
delicious.
and dumplings. I have a weakness.
And she was like, I hate chicken and dumplings. I'm like, okay, this sounds like somebody who hasn't had southern chicken and dumplings.
Yeah,
before.
actual like Cracker Barrel style chicken and dumplings.
So I started talking. I was telling her, I was like, yeah, you have to you make dough balls and they puff up in the soup and it thickens it and it becomes this amazing gravy that you pour all over everything. And she was like,
and then you cook some chicken and throw it in there.
Yeah, and you cook the chicken in there, and it's so good. And she was like, oh wow, that actually sounds better than what I had. And I'm like, what did you have? And she was like, well, it was kind of like I was trying to cut into it, and it was hard, and it crumbled, and it was crunchy. And I'm like, what did you eat?
That ain't chicken and dumplings now.
I was like, that's not. No.
Yeah.
For like chicken and dumpster food.
Yeah, really. Because I will say, if you don't have somebody that knows how to make chicken and dumplings at home, you have not had chicken and dumplings until you've been to Cracker Barrel. Oh yeah. I mean,
nice.
The home of, because anytime we went to Cracker Barrel, I would get this every single time. It would be chicken and dumplings, mac and cheese, with another side of dumplings, and one of their biscuits with that blackberry jam.
I love their biscuits.
Oh.
Their biscuits so good.
God, it's been years since I've been. I haven't been there in so long.
Cracker Barrel? Yeah.
Yeah.
I love me some Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, it's all you can eat, man.
I will say, my mom, whenever we were growing up, we were really broke, right?
Yeah.
So my mom, whenever she would make dinner, she'd always make these really big portions of meals, so we would have it for leftovers. So we would eat it for extra dinner and stuff like that. But whenever my mom made chicken and dumplings, we would inhale it. And she would use one of those huge, tall soup pots to make it. And the way that she did it without breaking the bank was that she would get she'd get a rotisserie chicken from the deli. And because you can get it pre-seasoned and everything, you don't have to worry about it.
Yep.
She would get one of those chickens, she would shred it up, make the chicken and dumpling broth and stuff with the bones. And she would do for the dumplings, she would use pancake mix.
Ooh.
Are you talking about Bisquick?
Exactly.
Oh yeah, Bisquick, baby.
Yeah, that's the way that my mom made it was that she would just take frozen chicken breasts, and plop them into the soup pot with onion and celery and salt and pepper. That was it. There was nothing else to it.
I would do the same, except I would use a rotisserie chicken.
Yeah, and then she would take the chicken out, and then make the dumplings in that, and then just pour basically the sauce and the dumplings on top of the chicken in a casserole dish.
God, now
and
I
then
want
just
chicken
be
and
like,
dumplings.
and then she'd be just like, eat, and there would never be anything left. But also, there was 3 of us, and 2 of us are boys, so I was just like. I get a dumpling and a chicken, and my brothers are like, wom, 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 wom.
We're boys. We need more.
Yep. Yeah, especially when they got to teenager years. Oh man, it was like a bloodbath at the dinner table.
Yeah. We had when mom was just raising me and little brother alone, she would have most of the time she would cook what we called the we're broke meal. And all it was just baked chicken, rice, and mac and cheese.
Oh my god, you had that meal too?
We had the we're broke meal. Yeah. Now, if she was feeling every other week though, she would make some hamburger helper.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me guess. Beef stroganoff.
No, not beef stroganoff. It was
Was it lasagna?
not lasagna.
I love lasagna.
Was it the taco one?
Not the taco one.
Is it just the regular cheeseburger helper?
No,
Oh,
it wasn't that. There was a particular flavor that to this day I could just inhale that. Oh God, what was it?
Let me see here. Burger helper flavor.
We're gonna solve this mystery.
We are.
Yes. Oh shit! I'm dying.
I have a tale to tell whenever he finds it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cheesy Italian?
No.
Beef pasta?
No.
Chili macaroni?
Salisbury.
Oh, Salisbury. Yeah, okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yum.
God, I inhaled that every single time. Oh. Oh,
I
what
didn't
now?
think lasagna one.
I didn't think
The
they make
lasagna
that
was
anymore.
So tasty.
The Salisbury?
Yeah.
They actually do.
they do.
Yeah, they still do. It is still on their product page. It's just kind of hard to find.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
It's more so if the store feels like carrying it.
That too.
Yeah. Man, but yeah, no, I used to have that a lot. Like we would do baked chicken and rice,
Mm-hmm.
and that was pretty good.
Yes. So you had the we're broke meal too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think
no.
everybody's had the we're broke meal, just baked chicken and rice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or because like when I was growing up, I did not like barbecue sauce, but my little brother did, so they would
Uh-huh.
put barbecue sauce on his chicken,
Ah.
and I would just have plain chicken.
You know, I am actually kind of like I only like barbecue sauce really on like one thing, and that if it's like a barbecue sandwich or something like that with some pulled pork, it's really good.
Yeah.
Or some ribs.
Oh yes.
But
Yeah, I
like
like
I
it
don't
done a
like it
specific
anywhere
way.
else.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
it done a very specific way.
Yes.
And it's the way that my little brother does it. He cooks the chicken, but he like paints the barbecue sauce onto the chicken and then lets it caramelize onto it. So it's not like runny in any capacity. It's just like sticky glaze on top.
That's
and
the
it's
proper way.
And it's very good.
So what you're saying? Your brother's glazing.
He
Glazing.
glazing.
Blazing.
I'm gonna call it here. It's 1 a.m.
Good night, Lindsay. Thank you.
Have fun.
Good night, Lindsay. Thank you
I have
again.
a tale to tell that's going to make every Southerner in this call and in your chats angry.
It can't be
So-
any worse than the chicken soup story, but I'll try to grin and bear through it.
It's a chicken and dumpling. It's a chicken and dumpling story.
Oh no.
So my uncle is not someone that my family has been very good with. Like my aunt, she's awesome. Love her. She's the drill sergeant of manners, but I love her. Uncle, on the other hand, he's one of these guys that wants to be the smartest guy in the room. And he's like, oh, I'm so good. So homie is a firefighter. So you know how firefighters are supposed to be able to cook, right?
Yes.
He can't
It's a legal
cook
it's a
to
legal
save-
requirement. Oh, he can.
No, he cannot, and here's why.
Why?
They went on vacation with my mom up to like a northern state. I don't remember which one. It was to go to like a ski lodge. And my mom's like, "Hey, Steve, why don't you go and make some chicken and dumplings?" He's like, "Okay, I'll go do that." Little did she know.
Yeah.
He goes in there. He starts making it, and it looks like normal chicken and dumplings.
Yeah.
They take a bite of it. It's extremely salty.
Ooh.
And she asks him, "What did you do?" And he tells her exactly what he did. You know, if you're making a broth, you're only supposed to use like 1 or 2 things of bouillon.
Yes.
This motherfucker dumped an entire jar in the pot.
Oh my god.
I shit
That's
you
a federal
not.
that's a federal crime.
My mom tried to save it. She like watered it down and tried to fix it.
There's no
And
saving that. No, it's ruined. It's ruined. There's no saving that. No.
I just taste it in the back of my mind.
Just
She said
disgusting. Literally the definition of disgusting.
Exactly.
Shadow said, I can hear my kidneys screaming.
Yeah, oh, go ahead.
My lower intestine just clenched.
My mom told me this story about. So my mother is the one, of course, who's the Southerner, and she was the stay-at-home mom while Dad went to work, and she cooked all the food all the time. And we apparently had this neighbor, and the neighbor was not very great at being a housewife. From the horror stories that my mother would tell me.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
And she told me once she went over and they had gotten KFC. And she was like, what are you doing? And she's like, I'm making chicken noodle soup. She was boiling the KFC, the fried chicken in water.
Huh?
Wow.
She was boiling just fried chicken in some water.
That's funny.
Apparently, I think she was also like taking like the crunchy bits off and just boiling the chicken. And she was just like, yep, he loves this. And my mom's like, well okay. Alright.
But like, why would he need to boil it though? Because it's already cooked.
That's how you make soup, bro.
I'm at soup.
No, that was her version of chicken noodle soup, was to buy KFC and boil it.
Okay, but what I'm saying though is like,
I
is
see.
it just to make the chicken broth?
No, it was like, it was just the chicken.
That
in
was the
water.
chicken for her chicken noodle soup, was KFC
Yeah.
chicken.
Okay, but what?
In the water.
Well, yeah, but did she pull it apart or just dump the whole?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
I thought
no,
I was just
No, she would pull the crunchy bits
the meat
off.
off. Okay.
No,
That's
no,
the
just
best
the crunchy,
part, though.
Yeah, she would pull the crunchy bits off, and then just dump it into the water.
Oh God.
And boil it.
Oh God.
The crunchy bits or the chicken?
The chicken.
The crunchy bits.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
the
no,
crunchy
no,
bits
no,
were dumped in the
No,
water.
no. She pulled the crunchy bits off and
Yes.
put the chicken in the water, which
Yes.
is a crime because the crunchy bits are the best part of fried
But-
chicken.
but-
She was taking fried chicken
Okay.
and boiling it, but she
Just-
would peel the fried chicken.
Peeling the fried part.
Yes, off
Yeah.
the chicken.
But just throw the whole the actual chicken
Yep.
and with the
Meat-
bone.
Meat,
Yeah,
meat and bone went in. Fried skin did not.
Yes,
Okay.
that was it.
So,
and-
babe,
and
I'm
spaghetti
saying though,
noodles.
basically when the chicken boiled though, the meat would fall off, right?
I don't know.
She doesn't.
I think I was like a baby or not even born yet, and my mother, being the Southerner, was like, I think I should leave.
Like, you would assume it would fall off, but who knows?
Crystal wants to join us.
Sure. Go ahead.
I
she's
think it
here.
should leave.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not a luck channel.
KB. 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies. You ever watch that,
I
dude?
love
I
that.
did.
Yeah.
I did.
Wait, let me go. I'm doing something. I love the part. He's like, well, it looks like you have a good. Oh, I could just run.
Real dumb.
What are you?
Oh, you have to come to Goblin.
Yeah,
Oh,
we in Goblin Town. We in Goblin Town.
I mistook
'cause
which.
It's okay.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah.
Well, it's okay. Get over here. But get over here. And but yeah, they we went to Goblin because this game is dumb and won't open Mateus back up because it's dumb.
Too many RPers.
They're not letting people just world hop to Mateus?
I got in just fine.
That's why I was confused. Like, wait.
Yeah, I think it's just locked for transfers and character creation.
It's still dumb.
Yeah.
It's stinky.
He's stinky.
Like a Stinian.
It's already on the ground. Yes, you're on the
I
ground.
am.
Like Balmung,
Teleport.
it's like Balmung on the other hand. Yeah, that one is good luck transfer.
Hello.
Hello. I'm not party lead.
No, but I am. Crystal, you better be on my friend list, or we will have words.
You just did it. Had words.
The 800 orange people, so I hope so.
Just find the crowd of orange.
Yes, I'm in the
Aha!
crowd of orange. I'm already here.
Follow the sea of orange.
Target spotted. Target acquired.
Yee.
Witch
I miss-
acquired.
I miss Old Scholar. I want my fucking shit. What's it called?
No, listen. According to the 14 fan base, every player of a job hates their job. So.
No, I want.
But not more than summoners.
God dang it! What's that one?
It was the sext, the neutral sect, and all that stuff.
No, this is Scholar, not.
Wasn't that Scholar?
No, that's awesome.
I think neutral sect is astrologian.
The fairy buttons.
No, I'm trying to think of that. It was a damage ability, and I can't remember the damn name of it.
Fairy magical moon dust bullshit.
Yeah.
No, it was I'm gonna kick myself in the ass. It starts with an M.
Drain, bio,
no,
miasma.
Miasma. There you go. Thank you. No, miasma.
I thought miasma was OG summoner.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want it back because miasma 2, you can just place a fucking bubble on the ground and walk away.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Instead of this Art of War bullcrap. But no,
Well-
SD can't give us dots.
Well, you know why they took away the dots? Because the fans bitched about it.
It's true.
They bitch. It's like, this is not real summoner. Okay, well, here's actual Final Fantasy style summoner. They pop in, do the thing, they leave. Why did you do this?
Except 11. 11 they stayed up.
It's true. But I get what they were going for with summoner now. It's like OG Final Fantasy. They pop in, they do a thing, they leave. You know?
Yep.
Which I was like, I see what they did, but then, the fans are like, no, this is not what we wanted. And I'm sorry if I'm Yoshi P at this point, and I'm like, well, what do you fucking want?
Yeah,
they don't know.
I really wish I could find that live letter or that Q&A or wherever it was.
Yep.
Where people were like, you need to make the fights harder, and he was up on stage and he was like, okay, we're gonna make the fights harder. Don't ask us to make them easier.
Nope. And of course, what happened? These fights are too hard.
Yep.
And he's like, they sure are.
Yep.
I just laugh about it because everyone loved how Reaper was set up, and then they give Summoner a similar treatment, and then everyone bitches.
Yeah.
That's because that's what they asked for.
Do you remember? You remember WoW Cataclysm Heroics? How hard they were? And everyone's like, oh, it's so hard! I'm like...
Shit, not me. I loved it.
Yeah, it was actually
beat
just the right amount of...
Shoot, BC Heroics, when they first dropped, they were hard as balls.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, yes.
They were hard as balls.
Have you gotten any yet?
No!
Are you... Holy balls!
I've gotten...
farming.
I've got none.
This is my last one.
It took me 2 whole days of doing this while at work.
I missed this. This is what it was supposed to be like.
Just friends doing fates.
Yes.
But I also detect a slight hint of sarcasm in Raptor's voice. It's like,
no, genuinely, I missed just late nights being in farm party. I was like,
that's true.
I was doing Fate Farm earlier before I took a break because I needed to get something to eat.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I had Game Grumps going in the background. I'm like,
we can teleport to that. Teleport.
Yeah.
I missed it so much. It's just
Yeah.
vibing. Like I used to do this in WoW. I would turn on
yeah.
freaking Tarzan OST and just go to town farming gorillas and Stranglethorn Vale. I'm just like,
Yep.
The Tarzan OST?
Oh yeah.
What's that one song where it's like with is it Phil Collins?
The entire soundtrack is
Oh,
Phil
yeah.
Collins.
Phil Collins.
It's not even
It's all
Tarzan.
Phil
It's
Collins.
Phil Collins the musical starring Tarzan.
Just Phil Collins.
Yeah, it's
Just
all
Phil Collins.
All Phil Collins plus Trashing Up the Camp, which did not have Phil Collins.
What's that one fucking You be
Yep.
my life?
Yeah.
Some shit
My
like that.
life?
Whatever.
You'll be in my life. That's what Kool-Aid sang at his wedding to Junie. You'll be in my life.
You'll be in my life. They say you'll be here in
My
life.
life.
Always.
For about 80 years.
Hey, I never claimed I was smart.
No, this is better. You'll be in my life. You know what's funny? You can take that as a good thing or something passive aggressive. It's like, it's this guy that really annoys you. You just start singing it to him. Yeah, you'll be in my life.
Warrior of Light singing it to Xenos.
Yep, you'll be in my life.
My life.
Oh my god.
It's better this way. I got one!
Yay!
Let's do it again!
Good luck.
17 more.
17 fucking more!
I'm also gonna say this. Hello, YouTube Shorts.
Yep. You'll be in my life.
More work for Dahlia.
God damn it.
Hey, you know what? I took a week off. I'm ready.
Yeah, she's ready. She's
I'm
ready,
missing
baby.
content.
I'm missing content.
Chat, do you miss the shorts already?
Oh man.
I'm wearing shorts.
Oh shit.
Congratulations.
The short.
Joke's on you, I'm wearing
comfortable to
nothing.
wear.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
So yeah, I actually am pulling back from Lethal Company for a little while, just because I need a break from it.
We need to play some more Repo.
Yeah, I'm actually not really wanting to do Repo or either.
Not a fan.
I like it. I'm just kind of like, eh. I would like something with a group of friends, but maybe not quite as much noise.
So I was watching the Future Games Fest or whatever today. Whatever. It's a future, and they had this game called What the Fuck. Well, it was WTF, and it stood for Waifu Tactical Shooter.
Oh my
Waifu
lord.
Tactical Force.
Oh my lord, and we'll never
And
see Eric again.
I played the playtest, and it's fucking awful.
I bet it is with a name like that.
It is so bad. I was like, I can't play this shit.
Yep.
So bad.
Yep. But I'm trying to get back to more staying consistent with the things I'm excited for with reaction videos, building up the hype for that, checking it out when it drops, and then just trying to do more quality than quantity with my streams again, because I think it finally occurred to me, it's like, yeah, that's what I should have been doing. So instead of just like doing a random whatever night, I'm trying to do more of that. So
What'd you think about RE9?
Oh, bro, I'm down. I will be checking out every single fucking trailer that drops.
I was listening to, I was going through and analyzing the video and trying to listen to the voices that were in the background. One of them sounded like Chris.
That might be Chris.
Yeah, one of them sounded like the voice actor for Chris.
One might be Chris. Of course, this is the daughter of Ashcroft from Outbreak.
Outbreak, yeah. Well, as soon as I heard Ashcroft, I was like, "This is RE."
Yep.
I was like, "This is immediately."
They said the last name, and I'm sitting there watching. I was like, "Why do I know this last name?"
Outbreak.
Yeah. And then when they said Alyssa, I was like, "Oh, that's."
But
yeah,
I think I never played Outbreak. The only RE I've ever really played was 4, and a little bit of Code Veronica.
Well, the thing is, this protagonist, her mother is significant from Outbreak because she was one of the few that actually cured herself of the T virus. So her mom had these very particular antibodies that actually could resist the T virus.
Okay. Yeah, but I was trying to figure it out. I'm like, because wasn't Ashcroft one of the founders of Umbrella 2 or something?
No, she was a reporter.
But no, that family name, I thought.
I don't think so.
I'll have to
Founding
look at it.
family
because it's like, wasn't there like 3 or 4 different founders?
The Umbrella Corp was founded by Oswald Spencer, Dr. James Marcus, and Dr. Edward Ashford. Ashford. Yeah. No, I understand how that could get mixed up.
Now,
Ash something.
Do you think that they're gonna go with a third-person view or a first-person?
Well, the last one was first-person, so we might go back to third-person for this one because they do like to flip-flop.
Yeah. It seemed like there was a couple first-person shots in the trailer.
Yeah. Could be another first-person, which, even though funny enough, they added a third-person mode into Village anyway, so.
Yeah,
right.
dude. I am hyped about this game called Luto.
Yeah.
It looks like PT.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude.
Actually, Ill kind of looks pretty good too. Not gonna lie.
Oh, dude, Ill. I was like, dude. I am totally gonna shoot. Or I was like, I'm totally gonna blow the balls off of all these people. Because, like, if you look at the trailer, they show like full frontal, man.
Yeah, they do.
The only thing I took from that trailer is right before it, some dude in the audience just went, "Ew!"
Yeah,
really loud.
Pretty gross, not gonna lie. But I mean,
no, it wasn't
it's
you.
okay.
He just yelled, "Ew!"
Yeah.
Like, where are the eels? And I was like, wait,
Yeah,
what?
the eels. Yep. Yeah, which I mean, we all know that. Oh! Stop for Jinx! Stop for Jinx! Dar. There you go. Sorry. Thank you. She didn't notice you were there. I mean, we all know that the best game coming out this year anyway is, from a little indie company, little game. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of it. Tactics.
Did you watch
Tactics?
Did you watch Max's reaction to that?
Yeah.
It was funny. He's like, what the fuck, dude? Fucking Tic Tacs.
Fucking Tic Tacs. Yep. Fucking Tic Tacs.
I'm just laughing at all the people throwing a fit at the collector's edition price.
Listen, a collector's edition price, no matter how high or low it is, will never ever shock me. Ever. I'm too used to this. I went through the PS3 360 era. I was like, oh, you think these prices are bullshit?
Well, I remember I got the RE5 collector's edition, and it had the snow globe.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And with Chris in it, or Chris Redfield, and frickin', dude, I was like, and it sucks because it came off like I got it, and his gun was like broken inside. So I was like, fuck.
See, that's what I'm saying though. It's like everybody bitching about these prices. Like, excuse me, I very fondly remember as a GameStop store manager doing the midnight release, hosting a midnight release for almost 800 people for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and I sold about 30 of those collector's editions of MW2 that had the fucking night vision goggles in them. Those things were like $200. I sold like 50 or so of those damn things.
And they were shitty.
They were shitty, but they wanted them.
Yeah.
They wanted them.
Yeah, like,
and
collector's editions are supposed to be the expensive. That's why they're called collector's editions.
Yeah, because you get them once and you keep them, and you could probably resell them for a lot more money down the line.
Oh, but see, I made a boss-ass sale. We had one, a pre-order was canceled for one of them, okay? And so about 30 people wanted it. I said, okay. And they're like, what do we do with drawing? I said, nope. Here's what we're going to do. We ain't doing a drawing to see who gets to buy it. We're not doing that. I said, here is what I will do. I swear the corporation loved me for this, because this was a scumbag thing to do because I got more money out of them, but I didn't give a fuck. I said, I'm about to make my bosses see, like, I'm about to make them give me a raise for this. I said, I will sell it to the person that buys a brand new 360, an extra controller, a year of Xbox Live, and what other thing did I throw in there? Shit, what was it? I said, oh, and like last year's Call of Duty or something like that. It was like another game they had to buy. And they all paused, and one guy went, I'll do it. And I went, okay. He bought, I turned a $200 transaction into like a $600 transaction.
Damn, dude.
I was like, hey, if y'all are over acting like you got money, then let's see who's really got money.
What was the absolute best sale you ever did as a GameStop manager?
Oh, the best sale I ever did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. Oh, man. What was it? The best sale I ever did was the night... It was the night that Skyrim came out. It was the night that Skyrim came out, and the guy, he wanted to get the game for himself, but he also wanted to get it for his son, but he only had one Xbox 360. And so I went against company policy because you were never supposed to do manual discounts, but I made this guy a deal. I said, brand new Xbox 360, year alive, batteries for the controller, a copy of the Skyrim Collector's Edition with the statue of Alduin.
Damn.
Yeah. And that, and also a new copy of Oblivion Game of the Year Edition. I said, I will do all of that, and I will take $100 off the total price. And he went, sold. I'll fucking do it, dude. He said, because he wanted to get it for his kid's birthday. I said, oh, I'm about to make this kid's birthday real good. I said, you ain't just getting Skyrim, you getting the big boy version.
Nice. Getting the big boy version.
Yeah, because see, he was just gonna buy the normal version, but I said, but if you buy the collectors with all this, I'll knock $100 off that price. And the company did come back and email. They're like, did you take $100 off this price? I went, yes, but here's what else I sold with it. I didn't hear back. I didn't hear back from them.
Yeah, you're like,
I would do shit.
I would
do shit like that, dude. I would do shit like that. Like if I could, like, especially if it was something that hadn't like moved in a while, like I would put together like bundles and do like little deals like that. Like there was a dance pad in the back that nobody had bought in over 2 years, but somebody was buying a ton of stuff for the Wii, and they picked up the I had a used copy of Dance Dance Revolution on there. And they were like, well, it's like, yeah, but it doesn't have the dance pad. I said, I'll tell you what, because I didn't want to, because he was already kind of getting near the end of how much money he wanted to spend. I said, I'll tell you what, I know that Dance Dance Revolution game is $20, but if you buy all this with that Wii, and you buy that DDR game, I'll throw in the dance pad for free. And that was a $20 dance pad. And he went, oh, dude, hell yeah, sold. So I got rid of that dance pad easy.
Be gone, dance pad.
Dude, I can sell some shit.
Hell.
I can move product. Okay, way to get return customers. Oh yeah. He came back and bought the 3DS later on when it launched. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, dude, I just remembered this little nugget of a memory. So everyone knows Big Lots is going out of business, right?
I did not know that. Really?
Yeah, they're going bankrupt. They've been selling their businesses left and right.
Yeah, they've already closed up here.
Damn.
Yep, they closed down around here too.
End of an era.
Well, I used to work at a Big Lots, right?
Oh, okay.
And I think I talked to you during this time whenever I was working there.
Probably.
Big Lots was very archaic in how they did their membership thing, where you had like the card and everything. They still wanted you to use a phone number to get the to make the card, right? And then they wanted you to use your email to make the account, actually active, right?
Right.
Nobody wanted to use the email because you think that you would sign up for an app, right? No. Big Lots never had an app till towards the end of its life cycle.
Oh, wow.
And the way that the freaking sign up went was literally all we needed was either a phone number and email. That was it. Literally, and then nobody wanted to sign up because they didn't want to get flooded with emails of coupons and sales that you would get in the store.
Yeah, that's how we did our memberships at GameStop the old way. You had to get a name, phone number and an email and a name, and then you had to go to powerforwards.com and activate it. That was the old way to do it.
Nobody wanted to do it because it would always flood their emails. So my boss, he started saying like, "Oh, you guys need to get this much. You need to get this many signups, or you're not gonna get a bonus or anything like that." He like started doing shit like that. He started like taking shit away from us because we weren't meeting quotas. And so I got so fed up with him, and I was also pissed off at how he messed with my hours. Dude, I just started using random ass fucking emails and signing up invisible people with the card.
Fraud.
Hey, they weren't tracking it. It was literally just, oh, we got this many people signed up. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I couldn't do that because they did track that shit. But
put Big Lots out of business.
Yep, you did it, Dolly. It was all your fault.
It was all my fault. Me and my 35 fucking signups.
Well, yeah, no, how I would get folks on the power-up card, and like nobody else could figure this out but me, I swear. The company would try to tell us, and my DM would tell us, "Oh, you got to sell them on the magazine," and I went, "No, they don't give a fuck about the magazine." I said, I know a way I'm gonna sell these cards, and how we're gonna have the highest Power Rewards card membership percentage out of the entire state. And so what I did was this: I didn't sell them the card, or sell them at like, for an additional $15 for a year, you get this. No. I would first talk the customer into buying a pre-owned game over a new one, which is already about a $5, $6 difference anyway. Plus the return policy was better too. But how I would get them with it was this. And I said, okay, so this copy of Skyrim's about $55. And I would tell them, now normally this power-up card that gets you 10% off of all used games, normally it'd be $15. But if you get that power-up rewards card today, with this copy of Skyrim, you can actually get this card for $10 instead of $15.
Damn.
I'd get them with that every single time. Now, what was the trick there?
Telling them to save money.
No.
Yeah.
Nope. The card was still $15, and they got a $5 discount. But I didn't tell them it was $5 off the game. I just told them it's a $5 discount on the purchase, and the card would only be $10. See, if I presented it that way, then it would be like, oh shit, this is a deal. Which the thing was, the card actually paid for itself, because and this is how I would actually get them to activate their cards. This was the incentive that I used. I said, now go, I know emails, I know all that, but go activate the card, and here's why. The moment you activate that card, you get a buy two, get one free on pre-owned games. Plus your 10% that you're going to get on those used games anyway. So that money you just spent to get that card, you're about to get that money right back.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Dude.
Well, I'm sold.
One time, okay, so this was funny as fuck. So, Game Crazy, I used to work for Game Crazy. And this guy bought 2 used games, both $49.99, right?
Yeah.
And our, the MVP card that we had was $10, and it gave 10%. And so I told the guy, I was like, hey, since you're buying these two games that are $49.99, so $100, you actually get this MVP card for free. And he's like, I don't want it. And I'm like, but it's free. I don't want it.
So
I'm like,
I would have
what the fuck?
I would have a few of those that would happen sometimes.
Yeah.
And it's just like, their minds are made up. They don't care. You could hand them a bar of gold. They would not care. Their mind is made up. They just want their shit and they just want to leave. And it's just like,
and
okay.
so like, because I asked him, I was like, well, it gets you 10% off all used games and accessories. And I'm like, do you shop here often? And then he's like, yeah. And I'm like, well, then this, it's free and you'll get 10% off. I don't want it. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. Yeah, there would always be those few.
Yeah, and it sucks too because you know this as well as I do, as being an employee of a game store, like they make a lot of their money from not only the used section, but like the the cleaning CDs and all that shit. The MVPs, the power ups, the fucking warranties.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Well, that's why I knew the business model that GameStop had with, talking people into trading games and stuff. I knew the reason why, because that's how they funneled product for their used business, because when you sell a used game, it's 100% of the profit. They get 100% of the profit.
Yep.
So I was like, well, yeah, that makes perfect sense, And so that's why I would always teach my employees, always try to sell them on used. And I said, and use every trick you got, the whole return policy's better, all that. Yeah, like, yeah, because I mean, and I tell them if you buy a new game, you don't like it, you're either stuck with it or you get trading credit for it, but you cannot get a full refund within 7 days. And the company did tell me, it's like, well, you can't tell them that because they're going to treat it like a rental service. I literally only had like ever 3 customers that ever abused it.
Yeah.
And after about the 3rd time, I cut them off. So
have you seen the what's it called? Or like when you're selling a warranty or whatever, and the freaking God, what would we say? Basically, I would tell the customer about the warranty and like what it entails.
Yeah.
But I would have other people, and I would get in trouble not by like anybody else, but like the customer would like yell at me.
Yeah.
Because when other people sold the warranty they'd be like, well, let me back up. First of all, the warranty only covered after the manufacturer's warranty expired.
Yeah.
And so no one would tell that to the customer.
Yeah.
And so they would just bring it back in like 3 months and be like, oh, it's broken. And they thought we would cover it immediately. And I'm like, actually, you got to go through the manufacturer first.
Yeah.
And I would get fucking just reamed
Oh, yeah.
at
Well, I'd be mad too. It's like, well, you didn't tell me that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would tell the customer, I'd be like, now the warranty is after the manufacturer's warranty. So it's a 1 year after. So it's basically starts on the 1st year after the manufacturer's warranty, which is a year.
See, I would never sell a warranty on a game because it's like that disc is going to get scratched. I would talk warranties up for hardware or controllers. But, and I tell them, now this will cover you for a year. And I said, but if little Timmy chucks that thing and breaks it, I'm not replacing it.
Exactly. Yep.
But like, and they were like, well, do I need to keep up with my receipt? And I went, oh God, no. No. Jesus.
Yeah, because
I'm not asking you to keep a receipt for a year.
Yeah, you can usually see when they've bought. Like, in our system, and I'm pretty sure it's the same as GameStop, is like, it will tell you what date they purchased the hardware.
Well, even then, these were 9 times out of 10 repeat customers, and most of the time, especially if someone came in and they said, yeah, man, I bought this from you. 9 times out of 10, I'm like, I believe you. It's fine.
Yeah.
I got you. Because it's like, and I got fussed at for that too. It's like, he didn't have a receipt and he did the return. Yeah. Well, then why did you do the return? Because he bought a $50 used game just for swapping out his controller.
Yeah. On top of that, we would.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I just
top of that.
Yeah.
We would have. So when we sold hardware, you have to scan the hardware or scan the UPC, right?
Yep.
And then it tells you to scan the serial number.
Yep.
So like they couldn't if that serial number was missing or it wasn't the right one, they're not getting a replacement.
Yeah,
that's like
much.
I was like, yeah.
That is the one thing. If they didn't have, if that serial number didn't ding and it had a serial number, then it's like, nah, it didn't. Whatever. But it's like if someone like walked in with like, man, my Wii remote broke. I believe you. I'll be like, I believe you.
Yeah. Did you chuck it at your fucking TV screen?
Yep. Like, and one of us, the mom was like, we got it for Christmas, and he dropped it, and I would just be like, it's okay, I'll take it, it's fine. I got you. I said, yeah, maybe so, but I was like, it's Christmas. We're gonna make some exceptions today. It's fine, because I want them to come back and give me more money.
Yeah. Like I can only imagine the mess GameStop went through with the Switch controllers and the stick drift.
Oh, Joy-Cons was not there when that dropped, but yeah.
Did you hear about the GameStop in New York that stapled a bunch of receipts?
Yes. If that had been my employee, I'd have wrung his neck for that.
You're getting the fuck out of here. That's like 50 grand worth of fucking Switch,
I'd have rang his neck. I'd have rang his neck for that.
Yeah, they stapled the receipts to the Switch 2 box, and if you noticed, like when you open the Switch 2 box, it's right on top. So like, there's nothing covering, like there's nothing cover except that plastic. And like they stapled it right through the fucking screens.
Yep. Punctured the screen.
Yep, right through the screen. 100, over 100 of them. Because it was all the pre-orders. They would just print out the receipts and then just staple it to the box.
I'm just like, in what universe is that okay to do? Like, you staple a receipt to the product. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
You're a
There's
fucking
a stuff
idiot.
called tape.
Well, I mean, if you want to staple it, put the Switch in the bags and staple it to the bag.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or
so this is the thing, though.
Or it's like I said, or just put the damn receipt in the bag.
Yeah, I'm not making excuses.
Sure.
But like, they probably didn't know how it was packaged, but still.
You don't staple it to the
product. Even the packaging, though, is kind of a bad fucking design, because if you drop it on its front, it's gonna crack that screen, dude. Like,
the thing, though, you would think someone at the GameStop would have known, because I'm pretty sure someone there had an early copy.
Or maybe just I don't know, maybe not staple the product.
Stickers exist.
I tell my employees, don't even sticker these damn things except for the price tag. Nothing else goes on these boxes. Nothing.
Yeah, because they might want to keep the box.
It's about presentation. It's like, yes, look how untouched this box is.
Yes, they probably want to collect the box.
As a collector, do not ruin the box.
No, never ruin the box.
And then watch the 5-year-old rip the box in half 2 minutes later.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, if it's a kid that, like, yes, like, they can rip, but I'm talking about people that show up because like, there are some people out there that are just like, I will buy 2 Nintendo Switches so I can have one, like, unopened, and I can have one that I can play.
Yeah. Oh, it was good, James. I very much enjoyed it. Dude, I swear, I was such a fucking salesman at this job. You know how people would always ask for the posters at GameStop? I'd be like, all right, pre-order 3 games, you can have the poster.
Damn.
I told my district manager, I'll get you some pre-order and Power Awards percentages, and you will never ever question the legitimacy of these. Now he did find out I was doing that with the posters. Like, well, did they actually come buy the games? And I went, most of them. And he went, all right.
I cannot believe how fucking similar me and you are, dude. Like I would get calls at Game Crazy. They would do like earnings calls, right?
Yep.
With all the I wasn't a store manager. I never got to that because they filed for fucking Chapter 13 before I could get my own store. But they told me, dude, like I was 10% of the company, like the top 10%.
Nice. Yeah, I had the top store in the entire state of Mississippi for 4 years.
And I had I basically had I think it was the top store for Game Crazy in Mesa.
Nice.
Well, actually, in pretty much the state.
Yeah.
And I was beating out district managers and shit and selling and stuff like that. I was like, dude, because it's all on how you tell them it's all on how you present the information.
It's
to
all
someone
about how
to-
you present the information, but also it is about legitimately cutting them a good deal. Like,
Yeah,
like
for
the poster,
sure.
like the poster thing for pre-orders. Nah, it wasn't a hard bargain at all. I never told them they had to pay up full price on the pre-order right then and there, because pre-order started at $5.
Yeah.
That's it. So it's like $15. You can have all these posters. Go for it. It was not per poster. It was like, you want all these posters I just took down? Pre-order 3 games. So for $15, you get all these posters. And they're like, okay, shit.
Did you ever sell standees?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dude, what was your fucking, what was it called? Your, like, opening, like, when you answer the phone, what was your...
Store greeting?
Yeah, your store, thank you.
Thanks
Your
for calling
store
GameStop, where you can... This is so-and-so. How can I kiss your ass today?
Dude.
No,
Pre-order whatever fucking Call of Duty is this time.
Yeah, literally the only ones I would say, I would tell my employees this. I said, if a big game's coming out, say, thank you for calling GameStop, where you can pre-order Pokemon Black and White. Or, thank you for calling GameStop, where you can pre-order Call of Duty. Or, if we were doing, thank you for calling GameStop, where you can buy 2 used games, get 1 free. And most of the time, they'd be like, wait, I can do what? Or, like, if it's like, or you can pre-order Pokemon Black and White. Oh, dude, that's exactly what I was calling to ask. Are you also taking pre-orders on Black and White? I'm like, oh, yeah, get in here. Yeah, but anytime they ever did, like, the long-winded ones, I would be like, fuck that. Thank you for calling GameStop. This is KB. How can I help you?
Yeah. No,
I'm like, we ain't doing that.
Yeah, dude, I did, like, we had to fucking say our street corner. Like, it was so stupid. They're like, they calling Game Crazy at the corner of Lindsay and Broadway, and where you can pre-order. Like, I was like, dude, what the fucking bullshit? Like, half the time...
Where the grass is green and the girls look pretty.
Yeah. So, like, half the time they would cut me off. People like, yeah, I don't care. I'm like, okay.
Welcome to GameStop, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. How can I help
Oh,
you?
I would do this during Christmas. I would just pick up the phone. GameStop.
Yep.
GameStop.
Oh, dude, like, so you ever have like one of those times whenever your store was open during like one of the major crazy seasons, and it's literally just people calling to ask what your fucking hours are for that day?
Yeah.
I got so fed up with like old people just calling in over at Big Stop all the time, and whenever it was like New Year's Eve or like a major holiday, I got to the point where I started going, thank you for calling Big Lots. Yes, we're open until 3 o'clock today.
Nice. Oh, God. Hold up.
Did you say Big Stop?
Big Lots. My bad.
Yeah. No, Dar just said, thank you for calling Walmart Tire and Lube Express, where we sell tires for less, won't be undersold, and match competing prices. This is Dar speaking. How can I help you? Oh, my God.
Somebody worked at Walmart.
Somebody worked at Wally World.
Dude. Now, like, when I was, like, freaking, when I worked at my old shop, embroidery shop, I just feel like, Jump Stitch Embroidery, this is Nate. That's freaking...
Yep.
And people will be like, me? No, I'm like, Nate, you fucking assholes.
Yeah, now, whenever whenever I call someone, I just go, healthcare medical, this is KB, or whatever. Healthcare medical, healthcare bullshit, healthcare ring-a-ding-ding-dong, or what the fuck ever.
Ring-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Healthcare, I hope you're not dying. What can I help you with?
Healthcare, good drugs.
See, I'm just glad the phone system we use for my stuff has all of the companies like sectioned off by caller ID, because I'm trying to tell who's who on that shit would be like, oh fuck.
Yep.
Because every company has a different fucking greeting.
Yeah.
Feel like, healthcare, we got great drugs, and we'll put you in the grave early. How can I help you?
One day we were kind of having a lame day or whatever, and I dared. So I made a bet with my coworker Cole. I said, okay, ain't nothing going on today. It's slow as hell. I said, but if I beat you in one round of Street Fighter 4 over here, you got to answer the phone. Take for calling lame stop. What do you want? Yeah, and I won that bet. Pick up the phone. Thank you for calling Lame Stop. What do you want? But I pulled. But the party didn't realize it was me that dialed on my cell phone when he picked up. So because I was not about to piss the customer off, and I was like,
Yeah.
I dialed the store when he wasn't looking.
I said, yeah, Dar, I had that same, we had that kind of same thing like that when I worked at the bank.
Oh, yeah.
They're always like, remember to smile even when you're talking on the phone. It's like, who gives a fuck?
Remember to smile.
Yeah,
it's like,
the
how about I
phone.
don't?
Dude, I made a... Oh, go ahead, Dolly.
Let's not and say we did.
It's like,
Yeah.
they can tell. Bullshit.
No, they can't.
I made
yes.
a video, I made a music video of my old band, and literally it's like, it's called Existential Crisis, and like the song, basically the song lyrics are like, where to from here, I'm stuck in rotation. Basically just means like going to work every day and fucking, Anyways, it was funny because we made, it was all about my, vocalist job, because he worked at the University of Phoenix, like doing debt collection and shit.
Oh, okay.
And so we built a fucking a desk out of cardboard. We built a fucking CRT monitor out of cardboard. We built and then we after when we edited it, we just put like little sayings on the little cardboard called like smile and dial. Don't forget to talk. Like it's like shit like that. It's so funny, man.
That's so funny. I'm actually gonna give y'all. I'm actually gonna list y'all a fact you never knew about me. Why the name?
He's an alien. I knew it.
Probably. No, actually, where the name Krimson came from for the channel name.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, this happened when I was still managing a childcare place with my wife. Elementary summer camp, after school, all that. So every year, I started the tradition of 1 week was just called, we called it SummerSlam. And it was a pro wrestling week because the kids all into pro wrestling. There was like a little bouncy house thing with like an inflatable wrestler in there. They had 2 minutes to get in there and beat him up and stuff like that, We did little games like that and events. But at the end of the week on Friday, an actual wrestling match would happen, like a show would go on. And so I built a wrestling ring every year. And all I would do was I put down 8x8 with some old tires and put some poles in the corner and laid down some and then sided it off with some 2x4s and whatnot, and then on the top would just be this big old thing of plywood on top for that sound effect when you hit the mat. And then I would we had an old fall mat that you would see like in a gym or something like that, nailed on top of that. And then I would just use like bungee cord for the ropes and stuff like that, and I would put it back together every year. And so I was, the big host guy, the announcer, and I would work together with some of the older kids who would have their little characters. There was a storyline going on, and so the revolving storyline was this one of the workers was the Joker, and he would come in and ruin the matches sometimes. And so the story one year was he had stolen the World Heavyweight Championship, and I had done a few of the matches where I would come in as the Undertaker or something like that, but I said one year I'm going to come in as an original character. And so me and some of my 5th grade boys, we were, conceiving it that year. And so I said, okay, here's the guy I've got here, black long black pants, fighter gloves, a ninja mask, and this red sleeveless over jacket vest with a red hoodie. And another guy, then one of the kids goes, his name was Wiley. He goes, he's an adult now, but he goes, what about Krimson with a K? And I went, that's a good one.
And thus it stuck.
Well, it stuck, but I was a repeat character every year. And so me and the guy that was playing the Joker put on this match. Like, we rehearsed it and everything. The kids just, like, loved it. We had music and everything. Like, we made a big old production of it. So that's actually where the name came from.
That's awesome.
Because it does, your name does sound like a good wrestling name.
Yep.
Now, welcome to the mat, Crimson KB.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't Crimson KB. It was just Crimson. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I added the KB part because those are my initials.
Yeah. But yeah, the KB would sound pretty freaking awesome.
I know. Yeah, but it was just Crimson. Oh yeah, we made a big old
Boys and girls.
Yeah, we would have, like, you know, a promo day where the wrestlers got up and did like a promo, you know, in front of the kids and whatnot. I would be the announcer. I would play multiple characters. I would be like the big, you know, announcer, host, and whatnot. And then there was a bad guy played based off of a wrestler named JBL. And he would always come out, you know, berate the kids, call the town a dump, all that. And then one of the teachers who was, you know, really, like a really big guy, you know, he'd make an open challenge. And one of the teachers who was really big, like one of the big guys, he'd come out and, like, choke slam him, and the kids would love it. You know, they'd see this asshole get his ass handed to him. One year, my last year I did as the JBL character, I had one of my kids who I had worked really hard to help him curb his anger. But he loved wrestling. And, but that year I said, this is your year. You're going to stick it to JBL. And so he came out and he called out. Now, this kid was a little string bean, okay? And he came out, and of course I'm laughing at him. So I got nobody. He's always like, all right, you got one shot. What are you going to do? And he super kicks me. And I take the shot full on, you know. I take the shot. I'm fine. It didn't really hurt me. The kids were like, oh, my gosh, a kid beat, you know.
Yeah.
His wrestler name was Super Sammy. And he had, like, a Superman outfit with this big old cape and a Rey Mysterio mask.
That's so cool.
Yep. And I built, like, this little table out of cardboard, and he was acting like he was going to choke slam me. The kids were like, you can't. And, of course, I jumped high in the air and went through it for him, so.
Yep.
Well, I'm dropping out here.
All right, Damon.
I've got raid in 5 minutes. So
all right, good luck on raid, bro.
Oh, shit.
We're finally up to Abominator, so time to get smacked around by him.
Good luck, bro.
Speaking of wrestling.
Yeah, right. Yeah, wrestle raid time.
Yep.
The Abominator.
The Abominator.
The jerk.
The guy that beat up
Wait.
the Lalafell in the back rooms.
Yeah.
What was that, Raptor? You're like. So I got a topic for you.
What?
What was that one teacher that you? What was that one teacher that you?
What?
Both loved and hated. You thought they were cool, but goddamn, you couldn't stand their classroom.
Oh, we didn't have classrooms. This was on a farm.
Oh.
Yeah, no, the place I ran, no, this was not like your typical childcare place. This place was on a big old piece of land with like a farm on it, like with farm animals and everything. Yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah, like.
Oh, I'm talking about like actual school, like whenever you
I
were
didn't,
in school.
Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, you mean when I was in school? I thought you when I was working childcare. I was like, we didn't have classrooms.
No. I meant like when you were actually in school.
The only teacher I ever hated was one of my fourth grade teachers, because we had dual teachers as fourth graders. And she just had it out for me because she knew my dad was the football coach at the high school, and she just kind of had it out for me. But my dad called her a bitch to her face, so.
Serves that bitch right.
That's right. He walked up to her and said, bitch, if you don't quit failing my son, I swear to God. He said, he's doing the work. Now quit, I said, quit jerking my shit around here. Like, my dad was pissed.
Dude, I had one teacher. I will never forget him. He unfortunately passed away a few years ago because he was older than dirt whenever I was in school, and his name was Mr. Mariats, and he was this delightful old man. He never told anybody his age. He was the science teacher in middle school, and he had a policy. If you fell asleep in his classroom, he would have a water ball and he'd squirt you from across the room. The trick was, half the time, you didn't know if it was filled with water or white vinegar.
Oh, God.
And if you fell asleep in his class, he would spray you in the face. Well, there was this one kid that was in my class. He was notorious for falling asleep in his class. And Mr. Mariats, he just looks at him and he tries to spray him with water. Nothing works. He gets his other spray bottle, the one
I got
that
another
everyone knew
one!
Oh, you got one!
Yay! One more.
Is that wait? You need one more?
Of this one, yes.
Oh wow! I
believe
thought you had already gotten 2.
No.
Oh my fucking god, dude!
No.
Continue your story.
But
I channeled Raptor there. Sorry.
Crystal got hers. She's going to bed, I think.
Good night.
But where was it? Oh yeah. So he tried spraying it with water. Nothing woke this kid up. So he grabs the other bottle that everyone knows is filled with white vinegar. But instead of just squirting him from across the room, he goes up to the desk while he's sleeping on it, unscrews the top, and just dumps it on his head.
Oh, no.
That kid smelled like vinegar all day.
I'm sorry, but if I was a parent, I'd have been pissed you did that to my kid.
Yeah.
I would have been fucking pissed.
Dude, I had a teacher who could be like, I remember his name was Mr. Loveless, right? Like Lovelace, like L-A-C-E, not less.
Ooh,
like
Lovelace. Ooh.
Yeah. So he was both a really nice person, but also a prick, dude.
Yeah.
Like, he never did it to me, but I saw him. He was like, because I was like a teacher pet, like all through school, and this kid, man, he freaking just I've never seen him so mad, but he got pushed to the brink, and he just fucking told the kid, he's like, he had a special seat where he would put you in timeout, basically, and he went over there, and the kid was still mouthing off to him, and he just grabbed a ruler and just fucking, he said, "Put out your hands."
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh
he's
shit.
Like, yeah, he's like, put your hands on the desk or whatever, and he fucking boom, just one smack with the ruler. And I'm like, and yeah, that kid was like, he didn't talk shit no more.
Yeah, that was back when you could still get away with that shit. The teachers could do that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, teachers never. I never got paddled or anything in school. I never got it.
Yeah, me neither.
I was afraid to get in trouble when I was
Same.
in middle school and under. Now, when I hit high school, I turned into a punk. I was a grungy little punker in high school. I didn't care anymore. I don't know how I passed high school, but I was a punk, man.
I didn't because I got screwed.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was in 10th grade, and I was supposed to be in. Yeah, so I was in 10th grade. I got transferred to a charter school, and then I got transferred to charter school when I was in 9th grade, and then I went to 10th grade, and then I was gonna be a 11th grader, and then one just spawned right below us. And then I got transferred to a public school. The public school decided to not, basically, like, all the credits I made from my 9th and 10th grade, they weren't going to acknowledge. So I had to start from 9th grade again. And
dude, I had that happen to me in middle school.
I was like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to do that shit all over again. So I just got my GED.
Quick question for you guys, if anyone's interested. Anyone want to come DPS the Abominator for a little bit?
I'm not on that one.
I mean, we're not expecting to clear anything. We're actually, this is our first night on them, so we're just down to DPS. So we're just looking for if anyone wants to punch them just for the heck of it.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you for offering though.
Yeah, thanks.
Godspeed.
I'm about near the end of my thing anyway, so
yeah,
I'm gonna go to bed at that. Thank you for offering though.
For sure, man. Speaking of which, you Raptor, why the fuck are you still up? 2 o'clock in the morning.
I did all of my bedtime stuff like way in advance. So all I have to do now is just take care of Luna's things and then go to sleep.
Gotcha.
How is Luna anyway?
She's living her best life now that she's on people food.
Oh,
Oh
right.
my god.
Nothing better than people food.
Yeah, I would have to chase her around with a freaking spoon of her kibble because she wouldn't eat it. And the vet was just like, she's 13 years old. Just feed her people food. I'm like, okay. Now I can't get the food in her bowl fast enough before she starts actually barking at me because I'm not feeding her at exactly 7 o'clock.
Well, you're not.
Yeah, she's old, so now she has a schedule.
Speaking of, is Biscuit not the cutest?
Oh, dude. Hey, man. I want a cat now, but I can't because I'm fucking gonna die if I get one.
I know.
I miss having a cat so much.
Yeah, the wife found it when she was taking Nova for a walk this morning. She just heard this little from she was like, where is that coming from? And a gentleman walked up. She was looking all over the place. She goes, are you okay? She goes, I hear a kitten somewhere. And they heard him again. And he goes, he's under the truck. And so he kind of, of course, he was scared, but he tried to hop on top of the guy's truck, and wife snagged him. And she went, don't worry, I'll take him. He went, oh, good, because I can't have another pet. We have like 5. And so I was sound asleep when she came home. She walked right there, and she goes, hey, promise you won't be mad. I went, what's up? I'm still asleep. And she walked her there with him, and immediately I woke up, and I went, oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
like,
baby.
yeah. Well, she put him down on the floor, and of course, baby was scared. But the moment she whipped out some canned chicken, suddenly he was like, oh, food.
You're my best friend.
You're people food.
Am I the only one?
Sweet boy.
Oh.
Yeah, boy or girl?
Boy, little boy.
Oh, the boy. Okay. I thought when you were talking earlier, I thought you said she. So
I might have said she just because I'm so used to having a female animal in the house with Nova.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. That dude, I saw it. I was like, so fucking cute. I was like, if I could get a cat, that'd be the cat I'd get. Like,
he's
that white,
sweet boy. Yeah.
That white, gray, like beige.
Yeah.
Fur.
Well, she wanted to name him Barnett because he was found by the reservoir, which it's the Barnett Reservoir that we live near. I said, nah, because I don't want to call him Barney. And she goes, what about Biscuit? I went, yeah, it's Biscuit.
Biscuit is the perfect cat name.
So cute.
Yeah, because a biscuit maker.
He makes biscuits.
He's
already started making biscuits. The purring has started. We have his little cat crate, but we put a bed in there for him, and he's got some special kibbles for him from the vet. Since he's a stray and he needs good food. But he knows how to use his water bowl now, and we've been taking him around the house, showing him the house so he can be curious. And I am so proud of Nova. Nova was very gentle with him. And she immediately recognized, oh, that's a baby.
That's a baby.
Dude, if I ever get a cat, I'm getting a fucking cheetah.
So, Kool-Aid, I got a question.
What?
Is it just like cat dander that you're highly allergic to?
I think so, man. It's just whatever they have on them, it just kills me, man. I literally get like flu. Like, it's bad.
Oh. That sounds like what my mom has, but here's the difference. She only has that with male cats. Male cats have a lot more dander apparently, and female cats don't have nearly as much dander as male cats apparently.
Maybe if I take a cat, right? I take a cat and I just rub it on my face for 30 days.
You'll build up an immunity.
Yeah, see if I can build up a tolerance to it.
So, I can offer some insight onto cat allergies because my father was severely allergic to cats to the point where his throat would actually close up.
Bless his heart.
I don't get that bad. I don't get that bad.
So cat dander is because of like their saliva.
Okay.
And there are certain cat breeds that you can get that does not have this specific like saliva issue. So if you want one of those specific types of quote unquote dander-free cat or hypoallergenic cat, you can look up the different kinds that they have. My personal favorite is the oh god, what was it? It's not the Russian. It's the I gotta look them up. They're
the
so
blue?
pretty. No.
Is it the one that looks like
got the third one?
Yay! But yeah, am I the only one that said when Raptor was gonna go to sleep? Oh, Siberian, yeah. Am I the only one that like when Raptor said she was gonna go to sleep? I just pictured her laying down with her phone, just like looking at Silas.
Yeah,
exactly.
Who
I knew
the
that was.
fuck? I turn my webcam off at night. That's not even plugged in.
No, because I know you. I know you. That's what you do at night. Before you go to bed, you probably play like, I'm gonna touch his ass. Yeah.
I have to do my Love and Deep Space daily.
Yes, her dailies.
And then I do a little scroll on the TikTok so the algorithm likes me, and then I go to bed listening to Game Grumps.
Yeah,
dude,
she's got to do her daily ass grab.
Yeah. She got touched the butt.
Yeah.
Touch the butt.
Just you hear her say softly, "I touch the butt."
No.
I touch the butt.
Don't ever let anybody tell you you're not pretty.
Get out of my ear.
Girl, build up an immunity.
No.
Yes, build up a fucking immunity. Be like Kool-Aid. Take risks. Build up an immunity.
Okay, how the fuck do you order at a fast food joint? Because they literally go.
The difference is I'm not wearing headphones when I'm at McDonald's.
Oh, my favorite is McDonald's. They're supposed to be, "It's my joy to serve you." You pull up. My joy. My joy.
What we have here for fast food now is like a pre-recording, and then like because usually it's just like for $5 you can get like all of this food, and then it's like, "Can I take your order?" And we're like,
Yeah, no, they have that here too. Like you go in there and they go, dude, it's so funny. It's like, thank you for coming to McDonald's. Are you using your rewards app today?
Oh yeah, your mobile app today.
Yeah, you using your mobile app.
Oh,
it's like,
I hate it.
They're like, no thanks, and they're like, "Hey, can I take your order?" I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, dude. Your order. So, ponder me this, okay?
No, but I
so
will.
McDonald's now has 2 separate ways you can order aside from, the regular way. You just go up to the thing and just tell them what you want, right?
All right.
You can now order on their app, or you can also order on the app but have it due for a pickup. Why is it the line at the fucking sign is even longer than usual, but no one does the pickup? Like, I literally, whenever I get off work, if I wanted to get some McDonald's, I will order off the app and do pickup because 1, I don't have to talk to anybody, and 2, there's literally no one at the fucking pickup. Everyone just gets in the line, tells them that they ordered on the app, and they're like, "Okay, pull up." And yet there's a shit ton of people in line.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. You order on the mobile app, and all you have to do is get in the drive-through line and be like, "Oh, I ordered on the mobile app," and they'll be like, "Okay." And then, yeah,
okay.
Because no one wants to get out of their car. That's the only reason. Like, nobody wants to fucking
Well, with the pickup, you don't have to get out of your car either. You just pull up to the sign, text the number and it's like, okay, we're coming out.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah,
Dar just said, like, yeah, remember when hash browns used to be 2 for $1 at Mickey D's? Yeah, it's like $4 now for a hash brown. I'm like, Mickey D's, your hash brown's like that good.
When I order from McDonald's, I order one thing and one thing only.
What's that?
Because it's the cheapest thing on the menu.
What?
And it's a morning food. Like, I hate their fucking burgers. They're so gross.
I know.
But I love me an Egg McMuffin.
The Egg McMuffins are still pretty good.
The Egg McMuffin, it's 2 for $5, which is a pretty good deal.
That's not bad.
Or otherwise, it's literally $5 for one. But they have a 2 for $5. So I get that, and that's the only thing I eat because it's cheap, and they're still good. They're not like shitty like their burgers, dude. Their burgers are awful.
Oh, I've grown to hate their burgers,
dude.
They're bringing the rat back apparently.
But Wendy's burgers are actually so pretty.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. So okay, I always ask this. I don't think I've ever asked this, but I always ask this of people.
All right.
What is your ideal fast food meal from any fast food restaurant? You can mix and match. What is your ideal meal though?
None
like
of
from
them.
No.
They upset my tongue.
No.
I used to get the chicken selects, but they don't have those anymore.
That's true. Those assholes. Okay, if I had to do a combo from any of them, perfect. Okay. It would probably be a double cheese burger from Wendy's with fries from Popeyes because I love their Cajun fries.
Okay.
And mac and cheese from Chick-fil-A.
Oh, yum.
Yeah. And then all their fountain drinks taste the same. And then all the fountain drinks taste the same.
See, I don't know what they put in the fountain drink in a Coke at McDonald's, but holy shit if it isn't crack. I don't know.
That's true.
I hate Coke. I hate Coke. I don't like Coke, but the Coke at McDonald's.
Yeah, it's why the joke is said about the current king right now and the former prince who passed away. It's like, man, he had a sip of that McDonald's Sprite. and it killed him.
But like, for me, dude, it would be probably Wendy's nuggets.
Oh, Wendy's
nuggets. Because holy shit,
good.
are they fucking good. Like for me, it's a toss-up. Wendy's nuggets or Chick-fil-A nuggets because they're both really damn good.
I go with Wendy's nuggets because they still taste good, but I don't have to take out a second mortgage to get them.
True. Yeah, Wendy's nuggets. I would go with like Arby's curly fries.
Ooh,
they're pretty good.
Arby's does have some good curly fries.
And then I don't know, like maybe also Arby's mozz sticks because
their mozzarella sticks, are pretty good.
Mozzarella sticks are good.
Yeah. You know what? Taco Bell soft tacos are actually still pretty good.
Yeah, dude. You know what?
Nacho fries are good.
Taco Bell. You know what? A place I will never eat again.
Where?
Fucking Burger King.
Oh yeah.
I will never have Burger King's chicken fries ever again because that's what got me really badly sick, and I'm like, never again. I'm not.
Burger King sucks now. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. It is 1 a.m. That was fun.
Yes, sir. Also, again, thank you, dude.
You are welcome, my friend.
I'm super indebted to you, dude. Whatever you need, man, just let me know.
Hey, well, you've already told me what you're gonna do, so we're good.
Yes.
Thank you, and I appreciate that, man.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good night, friends.
Good night.
All right, viewers, thank you. Enjoyed Hildibrand. That was some fun Fate stuff, but I bid you all adieu. I will see y'all tomorrow when I live react to the Xbox Summer Game Fest thing with Bob. It will be a little bit later than when it comes out because I have to go do a birthday for my mother tomorrow. So I will see y'all after the fact, all right? I will let y'all know when I go live. Thanks for coming. Thank you to everybody that contributed to Kool-Aid and Junie's fundraiser, and to Danvar for 37 months, and Abysmal Monarch for 20 months, to Demon Kai for 66 months. To Dino Dan for the follow. Thank you guys so much. I bid you all adieu. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a shway Sunday. Bye.